Hello, Jolie. I'm trying to set it up on YouTube. The issue is... Oh, it's live on YouTube now. Live on YouTube now, Jolie. Sorry. I'm not trying to force you to come on Twitch. The issue is... Jolie, I'll show you. I'll show you. Look at this. This is my OBS view, right? And the way I activate YouTube is by clicking this button. But sometimes when you click this button, nothing happens. So this is how I multi-stream. I use the Atom multi-streamer. But for some strange-ass reason, sometimes when you click on like output to YouTube, start stream on YouTube, nothing happens. And I need to like research to figure out if this is an issue other people have had. I've tried because I don't understand why it just doesn't work. It takes more internet to multi-stream, but that shouldn't be an issue with the internet I have at all. It doesn't apparently take more CPU. So it's, yeah. But the reason I'm having internet issues is also not multi-streaming. There is, because my internet can definitely carry. We have fiber where I am at. I don't know. I think most of the tech issues I'm having is just because my computer is having tech issues. Yeah. But it should be running on YouTube now, right? Either way, I said this earlier, I'll probably repeat this again later, but I had some blood sugar issues this morning. So we'll see if we play later, but we're definitely taking it easy for a while because I need to make sure that my blood sugar is good. And playing with low blood sugar is, I mean, it's fun, but it's not good. You don't do anything that makes any sense. You're a song running on Twitch? Yes, I'm listening to music on Twitch, Jolie. Not on YouTube though, right? Unless it fucked things up on YouTube. But on Twitch, we always listen to music, basically. I think I want to listen to some jazz. I'm not sure how low it was, Cassie, but I don't think I've had low blood sugar before where I've like just passed out, basically. Like I've had that low blood sugar before. I've had low blood sugar where I basically went like halfway into a coma. But what happened this morning is that I was feeling completely fine. It was like 7:30. I was gonna go to the kitchen and like get some food for breakfast and just chill, and then I was gonna start stream. And then all of a sudden I could just feel like, holy shit, my blood sugar is insanely low. Like the kind of low where you're like, I can feel my entire body is like about to like collapse in a sense. TGM, no, what is that? Is that a pump? I've never used a pump. I do, however, have, there is no bot on YouTube, Jolie. I need to set up commands for YouTube. I will probably do it this weekend while TI is running. But what am I going to say? Continuous. No, I used to have it, Cassie. I used to have it. I don't have it anymore. I have an appointment with my doctor the 1st of October. And I'm gonna see if I can get a pump because I'm so tired of having these blood sugar issues. And honestly, there's another reason I also would like to get one, but it seems like it would fit good right now. And Nimad, I don't know why it happens. I did not take, I promise you, I didn't take more insulin than normally. Like, I didn't fuck up with like how I do diabetes. Like, I didn't make a mistake this morning or last night, but sometimes it just, like, the levels are just all wrong, and I don't understand why they're wrong. I'm gonna pick Slark here and go. Yeah, it's honestly super scary. Interesting. But I mean, everything is good now. It's not like anything happened, luckily. But that's why I'm like taking it really easy today. Because like normally I probably would not stream today. Like if I had the opportunity to, I probably wouldn't stream today because I always feel like it's so hard to describe, but it's like it's almost too much to say it's a near-death experience, but it's also kind of not too much to say. Like, that is honestly how crazy it is. And personally, I just feel like kind of out of it after when that shit happens. Like, you just feel like, at least for me, the entire day kind of just feels weird all of a sudden. Either way, luckily nothing happened and everything is good. But yeah, I'm definitely taking it easier today because of that. Yeah, it's super whack, Cassie. It's super fucking whack. Again, I know I didn't do anything wrong. I know I didn't take too much insulin, not even close to taking too much insulin. But for some reason, all of a sudden, it was like everything was crashing. Anyway. It is a 9:45 a.m. here. It is very early morning here. And Braco, sorry, I don't know how to get this courier. We've talked about it many times. Yeah, I agree, Cassie. I've described it before. As you know, when you have a dream, and in the dream, it's like you're seeing yourself from a third person, right? I feel like when you have low blood sugar, it's kind of the same thing. You see and understand that things are happening to the body, but you can't really control what's going on to the body. Like, okay, yeah, I'm type 1, and I don't know why the fuck it happens. It's fucking annoying. Good morning, Gandhi. I hate things happening where I'm like, I know I did everything wrong. If I fucked up, it would be more okay to me. It would still be scary, but it's like I know I did my things correctly last night and this morning. Like, I know I didn't take too much insulin. I also did not like do any kind of strenuous physical activity or anything. Either way. Either way, either way, either way, either way, either way. So I'm wondering where the fuck he's gonna go, because he did not find wins. Health is good. Units are kind of whatever. I feel like most often, yeah, you see 2-2. Again, DYM I think is pretty good, but DYM is pretty predictable in how he plays. SSS is really good. This guy is not good. White, I think, is also at decent player, if I remember correctly. So there is like 1, 2, 3 good players this lobby. 1 bad player. I don't know these 2. This guy I think might be okay. I don't know this guy. It's gonna be easy for you, Cassie. I can feel it. Yeah, there's something nice about the AC. It's definitely a good spectator sport, I feel like. Let's see SSS. We can switch between the 2 views. SSS is a really strong player. Oh, he's going undead. Okay, well, that changes things. Just looking for Venge. Nope. So he's missed 3 times. He has a 3 cost and 3 2 cost. Kind of not where you want to be. No upgraded 1 cost. I don't like this position that much when you do undead. Don't really have anything going for you. So I do understand what you're saying, Jolie. But the thing is, 2 gods do help the Mars specifically. And Mars Bash is actually pretty damn good. Try to think of, like, imagine if Mars Bash was like imagine if it was like 1/3 of the cooldown, right? Imagine 4 guards Mars Bash. That's actually pretty sick. Like, the bash is really a lot of damage, right? It's also pushback, and you get units in front of you. Is it like Omega good? No, but I do think, considering the fact that you're just adding 1 unit, I do think it actually works out. Pretty greedy of him here to not just play full bench. Do you guys think he's gonna Rapture or Mango? I think I saw 3 people with Rapture, right? 3 people with Rapture means you probably go. 3 people with Rapture probably mean you go Mango. I actually think, yeah, I agree with this Shadow Seeds would probably have been better. Keep this tree, like, keep pushing. No way, it's Rapture, right? I am not sure that is a good choice. Would you guys go Rapture here? Isn't this a did I see the lobby wrong? Weren't 3 people priesting and going Rapture? Like, am I crazy? Weren't 3 people going Rapture? So now with this it will be 5 people going Rapture. Hello, Mayo. Yeah, Seeds I think would have been way better. He picked this with 1. It's 5 people, right? This is like an Omega throw, to be honest. Because he's gonna keep facing priests. Let's count. Let's count. 5 people with Rapture. You had the opportunity to go Seeds. Why do they call it carnival? I mean, that's a lucky matchup, but even if you played for rolls on 15 Mayo, you would probably still go mango because you would be able to use the mangoes after you roll, right? I think both seeds and mango were way superior here. Like, he picked seeds, and he's not even level 7, round 14. I know he's got gold saved up, and he didn't lose the first round, but I mean, we'll see. I just don't understand why you wouldn't go. Like, I just don't understand why you wouldn't go mango. I understand. Like, let's say you had box second chance. Okay, I get it. But you had mango, right? Again, it's not like he didn't have any options. He had mango. Six humans would be super good, but six humans is like, he needs extra humans or he needs wizards, right? Okay, I have it. Okay, okay, guys, I have it. Do you want to hear the reasoning? Do you want to hear the reasoning? I've got it. I've got it. You want to hear? When he picks Rapture, he makes the other people's Rapture worse. Now you might say, but his Rapture is also bad. Yeah. But he also fucks over 4 other people. Again, you might say, but wouldn't you rather just have a strong game with mango or seeds? Yeah. Take it easy. Take it fucking easy. Take it easy. He's just too smart. He's very lucky with his matchups, by the way. With so many people priesting, he could have faced only priests so far. Really fortunate matchups. I have a question to everyone in chat. What is like one of your favorite sounds? Because I do love the sound of rain. You should definitely buy Naga Siren here. Because I'm saying this because it's raining right now. Rain just sounds so nice. He's been very lucky so far. He's been very lucky. He's had 12, 13, 14, 16, right? He's had 4 fights. Pandra robbing is also not. Oh, priest. Rain beach after midnight. Yeah. Do you guys like water overall? Like not water as drinking, but like I feel like both like the sea is nice and lakes are nice and rivers are nice and like rain is nice. Like water has a lot of nice experiences, like late night crickets. That sounds so nice, Cassie. That sounds so nice. We don't have crickets at all in Denmark. It's like when you visit southern Europe, you definitely pay attention to the crickets because you don't have crickets in Denmark. Crickets are actually so funny. Another lucky fight. Damn, he's so fucking fortunate. 4 out of 7 fights are priest. You don't like getting your hands wet, interesting. The crickets are just looking for sex every night. Well, let's not shame them for that. I think it is. I think it is too cold in Denmark. Yeah. Again, I know everywhere with a hotter climate, crickets are very common. Again, if you ever visit Southern Europe as a Dane, like someone from Scandinavia, I think you very easily notice the crickets because it's such a different sensation from being in Denmark where it's just quiet at night. It's probably the heat, yeah. Like, and I'm not saying I'm not trying to say that there are few crickets. There are no crickets. Like the sound of like the cricket hum, you have nothing at all like that. Dude, he got so lucky. I'm kind of annoyed because he got so fucking lucky with his fights. He only faced 2 priests, I think, right? With 4 other people priesting. He got so lucky. Why would you not play a panda this round? Why are you playing 4 humans over panda? The fuck? Yeah, so the reason Dragon Ban is good is because if people are rolling for a Kia, and a lot of people roll for a Kia right now because of TB, right? Then you don't really need to ban a Kia. It's very rare that anyone ever rolls for dragons, right? No one is upgrading Puck unless you're playing in Bishop lobbies where they are keeping Puck on their bench since round 3 because they're gonna go Puck 3-star in dragons even though they don't see Jakiro. And if you don't see, like no one rolls for Viper as well, and no one rolls for Dragonite as well. So Ogre Ban is also good, Jolie, but the truth is Ogre Ban is just a cheaper version of the Dragon Ban. And also a slightly worse version because you ban a 1 cost and a 4 cost, where with Dragon you ban 4th, 2, and 3. So when you're rolling late game, Dragon Ban is honestly just better. Also, Ogre is sometimes rolled because people go for Alchemist and people go for Harpies, right? Yeah, Hoodwinks works with monks. It's supposed to work with monks at least. Damn, he got so lucky with this Rapture. Really hoping to get the Arc Warden. I mean, I do this. 6 beasts. Hoodwink. No, Shaco doesn't work with box. I would definitely roll more gold Monkey King if I were him. Gyro is definitely playable because you have a 6 beast. Oh my god, he got another gyro. That's kind of silly. Good morning, Hans. He does not have a telescope though. If you roll tier 4 here, it's basically just Manta. Good morning, SKO. I thought he would box this, by the way. I would probably box the. I would probably box the ring. I mean, ring is really good, but box I think is really nice. You have 13 boxes you need to use. That's a lot. You lose Centaur. That's a lot. Oh, I guess Arkwarden is in. Yeah, he has rolled really well. He also did have a lot of gold, but he definitely got really good rolls. Definitely had lucky rolls. I think they all have like a hotline to Drodo. Like they talk with Drodo, all of them, and they just say, Drodo, I need rolls right now. Like right now, I need good rolls. And Drodo's like, okay, I'll send it to you. The fuck is he doing? Did he remove the Bassi? This is not the Bassi he already had, right? I mean, lifesteal is good. I, however, have to say I'm a little bit unsure about what he's doing here. I will see. Oh, the dog of electricity. The electric doggo. Kind of hard to fit into the board, yeah. The Dora Whisperer. So I like gyro boards, but yeah, there's something about his board that I don't like. It is kind of, but I mean, you wouldn't really need the auras in Arc Warden, right? Because I don't think you benefit from double drums, double that, double pipe. I'm also not sure if you benefit from double crimson either. Oh, you didn't say Arc Warden. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely good. The issue is, do you have strong enough units to utilize it, right? Because let's take Greaves, for example. Greaves are amazing, but Manta on Gyro changes everything, right? In the same vein, AC is amazing, but Mjolnir or Daedalus can give you win your fight as well, right? So I think it depends on the rest of your items. Like you need some items that help you carry as well. Okay, SSS went dragons with undead for some reason. Commonly a bad idea, and he got last place. I have no idea why he went dragons here. It was strange. He got 3 primal from the box. Really insane box for him. So the thing Six Beast has is insane damage. What Six Beast does not have is control or defense. So if you just face someone who's super fast, you can get fucked. For example, here. He's facing a faster board. That is a super lucky primal grab. Holy shit. If he did not grab with primal there, he would have lost like 12 HP. That was super lucky. And I think you kind of need Six Beast. Six Beast is so much damage. Whoa, terrible. Maybe box the sins and then hope you get a Wraith King, I would say. Super good, super high roll. I don't like that. No, I don't like box on low levels. I still don't like a box. Definitely, sometimes can be game winning, but I still don't like it as a relic because it's just so random. Yeah, he wanted the telescope, which I get. Telescope is probably like telescope is probably comparable to like getting Manta. Like I don't think I don't think there is any tier 4 that would be better than telescope is apart from Manta, right? MKB, I would probably have telescope over MKB. Well, it is, but he's not losing an item for it, Hans, because normally if you roll for lands, right, without weaponsmith, you lose an item, right? Let's say you roll. Good morning, Mohammed. Let's say you roll for lands with 3 tier 1s. You are losing something because of doing that, right? Or you recraft a tier 2 with like a tier 1. You're losing items. Because of weaponsmith, he's actually just upgrading a tier 1 to tier 2. So he actually gains an item, which will benefit him if he goes tier 5 later on. And again, technically, the only items that would be better would be Manta, MKB maybe, and then Ogre Hood, Scardy Daedalus, right? Yeah, and he got Sliver even, right? So Sliver is even better of an upgrade, actually. He actually super upgraded his items. I like playing something in the back in case of a Sin or Blink. Definitely like this positioning more. Oh, free horn. Easy. Oh, 7th place for that guy. Shame he sucks. I don't know, Gandhi. We'll see. I said it earlier, but I had very, very low blood sugar this morning. So I am still not feeling 100%. So we will see how I feel later on today. All depends on that. Yes, you blink first. Blink takes priority. He has the sliver and boots and gyro as well. I'm going to be honest. I don't think he played this game that well. Like, I think he picked the wrong relic, had incredibly lucky fights. Then he got gyro and an IO and rolled 3 tides and rolled double ringmaster. And then the first box he used gave him a gyro. And then he used 3 boxes and got 3 primals. I feel like he's super high rolled. Probably go Greaves. Scotty is too good. You could argue Acronyms as well, but I think Scotty is way too good. Scotty just means you have control on your damage dealer as well, which is ridiculous. HP as well, yeah. Can any of you tell me any reason at all that you would get the Rapture this game? I just don't see it. Either way, he wins. I think you backline the... You definitely backline the Arc Warden here. You don't play Arc Warden in the front. I do like how he plays this a lot, because he goes Monkey King 3 and Pango 3 as well. And he's also... It's just a very smart way to play. Oh. Yeah, that's super good. Hello, Rad. I think the only way you win here as the Shaman player is you get like a really insane item on... Like you need to get like Hex or Halberd. Halberd is not even good enough. Hex is also not even good enough, really. Yeah, actually, this doesn't do shit. Because you're gonna hex the wrong target. You're gonna hex the. He also has Reeves. Yeah, doesn't do shit. And if he wanted to, he could always just Greaves like Lone Druid and place Lone Druid behind as well. Is it better now? Yep. I don't know what's going on today. My internet also crashed earlier. I have no idea why I'm having so many issues today. Sorry. I do not understand what's going on today. I do not understand why there are so many issues today. Sorry. I am just continually confused. I also, again, I've said this before, but I woke up with like incredibly low blood sugar. I'm not sure I will, Jolie, because when I have like normally I would not stream today because of blood sugar issues. Playing with low blood sugar is just not that good. No, it's not like having a hangover. It is. It's super hard to describe, but you can't put like it's like you can't put logic together. Like you can't really connect different thoughts when you have low blood sugar. Yes, I'm diabetic. And it's just super frustrating. And I had super low blood sugar this morning for no apparent reason, which always takes me way out of it. And it's not that I don't want to play. I do want to play today, but I have tried playing where I have low blood sugar before. And I don't have low blood sugar right now, but it's not a good thing. And I feel like I'm already like some days when you have these episodes with low blood sugar, you're kind of taken out of it for the entire day. So I was thinking today if I should even stream after that episode, but I decided to stream. But that also means that, again, I want to play, but I'm not sure I trust myself enough to play right now. And I don't want to play and then not be able to play, if that makes sense. Like, that's not going to be fun if I queue up games, but I literally can't do things. I'm surprised if he doesn't get the Husker upgrade. Husker 2 is so strong. Yeah, so we'll see. We will see. Yeah, I even had the SKO. I had like a sugar package. Hello then, Sandeko. I had like a package of instant sugar. You might know, like like I had something because it was incredibly low. And I'm feeling better, but I'm still just feeling like generally out of it. Which is why. It's definitely worse. But then we've also just had multiple tech issues as well, which also is super whack. Either way. And also had tech issues yesterday as well. Yeah. No, it's definitely an annoying thing. I wonder if he takes the streak here. Nope. TV. Dracula, have you been playing this? I know it's been up for a bit now, Dracula, but have you been playing this TB board? Hello, Vito. You got your from trauma. Whoa, I'm sorry to hear. I hope everything is good now, SKO. Yes, so it's no worries. I just I woke up this morning. I was super hype. I was ready to play some games. I went to the kitchen to make myself to take some breakfast, and then right before I put some bread in the air fryer, and then right as I did that, I was hit with, holy fuck, something is wrong. Something is super wrong. And I could just feel that my blood sugar, all of a sudden I could feel that my blood sugar was insanely low. And then I ate some food and I took an Insta package of sugar, and I sat down for 10-15 minutes. And also, I hope you low blood sugar is super scary because you can just pass out and then die, literally. Just to give all of you some clarity, your blood sugar is supposed to be between 5 and 9. That's where your blood sugar is supposed to be. Okay, between 5 and 9. If it's above 9, in the long run, it's an issue. That's where you become blind, or you can lose your feet, or your legs, or you get issues with your lungs or your heart. That's the issue with high blood sugar. Low blood sugar, so it's supposed to be between 5 and 9. Okay, low blood sugar, your brain doesn't work. If it hits 0, you die. That's how straight it is. It's supposed to be between 5 and 9. If it hits 0, you die. Around 1, you pass out or go into a coma. And what I had today must have been around 1.5 or 2, because that was insanely low. I am very lucky that I had sugar right by me. I'm really lucky that I was making food. Imagine that rather than making food, I had begun streaming. Because if I was streaming, I would probably have said, my blood sugar is... If I had been streaming, I would probably have said, oh, my blood sugar is feeling kind of off. But maybe I would have been in the middle of a game and I would have been like, nah, I'm going to go get something next round or some shit like that, right? I'm not trying to I'm just saying that is how blood sugar works. That is how dangerous it can be. But I'm good now. I don't know if I will play today, no, because of specifically what I just said. Because of specifically what I just said, I'm not sure I will play today because it takes you out of it for the entire day. At least for me, it takes me out of it for the entire day. Imagine I was playing against the Marci player, yeah. Exactly, Cassie. Exactly. It's like you need to do several different things. And I will also explain another thing with you. When you have low blood sugar, every diabetic knows. Every diabetic knows I should get sugar, right? Everyone knows this, right? When you have low blood sugar, everyone knows, every diabetic knows you should get sugar. But the issue is, since you have low blood sugar, your brain stops working. So even though you know I am actually in danger right now, all I need to do is go get some sugar. Something in your head is like, nah, you know what? I can kind of chill. I don't need to hurry that much with getting sugar. It's okay. We have time. I can grab some sugar in 5 minutes, and then 5 minutes becomes 10 minutes, and you're like, I can grab some sugar in 15 minutes, and then 15 minutes become 20 minutes. This does happen because your brain is not functioning properly. So I think it's very, very fortunate that I did not decide to start the stream when I went to the kitchen beforehand, and then I felt my blood sugar go low. Yeah, I have blood sugar close to me as well. It is. I have blood sugar close to me, but not blood sugar. Sorry, I have sugar close to me, but still these issues can happen. And sorry, Dennis, you wrote something earlier. Yes, Dennis. Dennis, on the 1st of October, I actually have a meeting with my doctor because I want to see if I should get a pump, something that can help me automate my sugar. Because first of all, since I'm sitting static so much of the day, I think it would be fine. And also, there is another reason, but I won't go too much into that today. But I think that would be good. I think that would be healthy for me. Yeah. But I'm going to talk with my doctor about it in a few weeks. Thank you, Dennis. I'm not trying to tell all of you guys this for you to worry. It's just so you all know why I'm super, 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 super low energy today, and also why I'm taking it really easy today. Again, I've played before with low blood sugar. It's not fun for me because I can't think. And usually I think DAC is the best when I'm in a focused, good mood. I think that's when you guys enjoy DAC with me the most as well. And that is just completely honestly, that's going to be really hard for me to get into today because of blood sugar issues. Again, if I weren't streaming, I would have taken today off for sure. Because I would be thinking, today is not a day I should stream. Again, the blood sugar right now is okay, but that doesn't mean that what happened earlier didn't happen earlier, if that makes sense. So almost none of you were here, but back around 2 years ago, this was like a few months after I began playing DAC and streaming DAC. I think I had been streaming for like 3 months. I had one game where I queued up DAC with low blood sugar, and I thought I was playing on a new patch because everything was so new to me. And this was not a new patch. I literally just had low blood sugar, and I played. All I remember is that I don't have any idea what I did that game. I just saw units and picked units and played them on the board. There was no thought of synergy. There was no thought of strategy. There was no thought of items. There was no thought of relic or economy. I literally just bought random units and then put them on the board. And then the round afterwards, I would sell random units and put them on the board. And I had that happen once with low blood sugar while streaming. And I was like, holy shit. I think maybe half a year ago or 8 months ago, I also had like one game where I had low blood sugar, but not as low blood sugar. Not that low. Oh, 3 mech. I think Enchantress is probably better than Rubik. Yeah. I also don't know why he's not getting a fucking item. Like, don't you just... Is it because he wants to fish? Thank you, Sandeko. Yeah, hopefully it's not... Hopefully it doesn't happen again. That is better than... that is definitely better than Enchantress. Snapfire is insanely strong. Yeah. He should definitely be playing Snapfire over Enchantress. Snapfire is crazy strong. Snapfire is probably one of the strongest, like, 1-star 4-cost units. Like, Doom is mostly stronger, and Broodmother is definitely stronger, and Anti-Mage is stronger. But apart from those, like, Snapfire beats Pango, Mag, PA, Alchemist, Elder Titan, Monkey King, Bottle, Lion, Dusa, Lone Druid, of course, Dragon Knight. Definitely throwing a bit of gold away here. Yeah, it's definitely like we definitely all need to take care about our bodies and our health. Oh my god, no, he's gonna gamble. Oh. I hope he loses here. Mac, fuck off. I'm not watching that shit. I loathe that this is something people do. It's like the worst part of Dota to me. Oh, Moshamo is in a game. Okay, Moshamo's gonna be starting in a second. This is an insane game. What the fuck? Old 4, CSY, Mo. This guy is also pretty good. This is gonna be a crazy game. SSS is in a lobby. I will definitely watch this game. Also because I love Mo. I can't be bothered watching people play 6 mech with wheel. It's mind bending. Here's why first place 7, 4, 6, 7, 1, 1. Oh my god, this is SSS. Whoa. Okay, do you guys realize how high rank of a game this is? SSS CSY. Whoa. Yes. This is my chill Scandic jazz playlist. It's funny because I mean obviously there's a lot of music people don't listen to, right? That's not a crazy statement. Like we all listen much to the groups and the genres we listen to, and there's so much music we don't get to indulge. But I think specifically Scandinavian jazz is very different from traditional jazz because it's so melodic and it's so like I think it's really beautiful. Like very, very beautiful jazz, I think. Checking Mo Shamo when he goes live. Yep, there he is. Already number one. Yeah, there's so many good tracks. Yep, no, I agree. This playlist, I just think in general, I've curated really well. There is another one which is 1 second. I'm gonna cue one song for you, Sindeko. Find it. One. Love this song as well. Okay, so Mo Shamo, highest ranked player in the world for multiple seasons. See what he does here. How is he gonna win again? Yeah. So Keith Jarrett overall is one of my absolute favorite musicians in the entire world. I think he is the best piano player to have ever lived, if you ask me. And there's never been, probably ever, like music, piano music, that has done as much to me as his music has done. Good morning, Helmut. He is, if you ever heard my piano, you will definitely hear that he is someone I have taken a lot of inspiration from in how he thinks about music and about how he puts emotion into music. Incredible. I'm going to cue another song from him. Blue Note one. I'm queuing some of my absolute favorite tracks. Stuff. Can he lose here? He attacked first. I think he just got unlucky. Oh, it's against the Oracle. He wins anyways, or loses. Yeah, I am one of probably many people who kind of hate Pro Tools and Echo. But I've also had to work in Pro Tools, and I think Pro Tools compared to like most of the options are just It's so annoying. Oh, that sounds cool. Sting is crazy. He's made so many insane tracks. I've listened to 10 Summoners Tales so much. I think there is like a live session. There is a live session of 10 Summoners Tale where they're playing it in like his home and they're like recording it in like his like common room in his like house or something. I don't know. And it's so good. I could imagine. He's like, I mean, I've only ever engaged with his music, but I've always gotten good vibe for his music. Hello, Tekka. I'm okay-ish today. It's not the hottest day for me. Had an episode with low blood sugar in the morning, so I'm very low energy today. Maybe I should add it to the... Maybe I should pin it on Twitch or some shit like that. Don't know if I can do that. A second. I can do it like this. A little bit low energy. Yeah, there are so many crazy musicians. I've played a lot of live music, and I believe I have like a parallel life where I just all I do is play jazz and like earn scraps for money and struggle to pay rent. I mean, not that those things are so different right now, but where all I do every night is like go play jazz. I think jazz is incredible to play. I have 0 badges, Dante. I have 0 badges. Hopefully one season we're gonna fight for a badge. The main issue, Dante, I have with badges is that I kind of don't want to play 400 games or 500 games a season. And the issue is that some people are good enough to get badges playing 300 games, but I'm not good enough for that. If I were to try and actually get a badge, I would probably need to play 500 games or 400 games to have a chance. How many games I have this season or overall? I have like 50 games this season. So already this season, I'm way behind. Already this season, I'm way behind. I didn't play during the TI days at all, right? I played for the first 3 days and then I took a break of 5 days. And then I played yesterday and the day before yesterday. Per season, I have... Depends on the season, but mostly I have around 200, 250 games at the most. Yeah. It's not... There is not 100 days in a season, Vito. Like, Vito, I have to play around 8 games a day, which is, I don't think, healthy in the long run. But we'll see. Maybe if there is a season where I really enjoy the game, it'll happen. It's a little bit harder this season because this season I am doing Like we're watching TI as well, right? Yeah. But he always is really, really, really slow with Economy Deluxe. That's one thing that you see with Mo is he very rarely pushes. He plays super slow and he makes it work almost always. Why he's the best. One of the best. By the way, and this is not meant to like I'm not trying to give a shout at, like I'm not trying to bring Michael down here. I'm just trying to give you all a comparison so you can understand how good this lobby is. In this lobby, I would say that Mo is better than Michael. Maybe I shouldn't use the word better, but I would say on the level of Michael, both Mo and SSS are the same space. And I would say CSY and Old 4 are also basically in the same vein. You have 4 players this lobby who are super, super high rank. Kind of, yes, Vito. Hello, Tekka. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to take care. Yeah, so last season, Dante, no offense to you, but last season was one of the easier seasons to get top 20 because the Chinese players didn't really play. The only Chinese players who really grinded was Mo, and he just grinds every fucking season. I don't understand. Like he has an insane work ethic. Honestly, I think that's maybe what I should say about Mo. Almost every season, regardless of the stakes in the season, he just grinds. But most of the Chinese players, they were not playing last season that much because of the patch and also because the season beforehand was top of war, so they were all taking a break. It was the same thing for early on in the year, right? It was the same thing for January, February. There was Chinese New Year as well, right? Yeah, January, February, there was Chinese New Year. So also the only person who was actually playing that season was Tai Lu. For some reason. He was playing that season specifically and going top 1. Also, I love this song. Yeah, CSY also grinds. CSY also grinds. How do you like CSY, Dante, then? Because I think CSY is like such an interesting player because he's very, 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 very solid, both for reroll and late game. But he's also a huge risk taker, which I think is like the thing that is detrimental for him. Because the thing about Mo is Mo is super solid and he doesn't take risks, right? That's like the main thing about Mo I would say, is you very rarely see him take risks. He plays like reroll he likes, if he likes any reroll, and if he doesn't like any reroll, he never plays reroll. And then he just goes for late game and makes it work. But he never takes risks. Yeah, Michael is really good because Michael is the best player at pushing and he pushes a lot. There is no one in the game, if you ask me, that is as good as Michael is at pushing a lobby. I think that is also one of the things that could not give Michael issues, but it's also one of the things that make you used to play where you are stronger than the others, if that makes sense. I mean, this is also a much harder season again, to be honest, to grind to top 1, because we can check Do you know how much the last place player had last season, Dante? The like the guy who had top 20. Do you know how many points he had? Because we can check at the end of this season, but I would imagine it's very different. Like there was a lot of European players that got there were several European players that got top 20 this season that I think are not that good, to be honest. But that's what happens if almost all of the Chinese players are not playing. 16k. We can see at the end of the season. A good average. Double cuddle. The doddle. I would definitely get the Lone Druid here. Warriors, Dragons, Gyro, 9 Elf. SSS is just tired of losing. He's just going 9 Elf now. Rip. And he's such a good player. Rip, 9 Elf. Dodge. So he's probably going to hit level 9 with a lot of gold. Dante, sorry. Dante, I think you are omega coping here. He got top 2 in the season where none of the Chinese players were playing. No offense to Michael. The only Chinese player who played was Mo Xiaomo. And I think Michael is one of the best players in the world. But he is also playing on the easy server, which is Europe. Overall, no offense to anyone who put estimates into last season, but last season does not matter to me because it was the easy season. It's the same as the other season in January. It's literally the season where none of the Chinese players are playing. Like, maybe they should make 2 separate leaderboards, but yes, of course, things are going to be much easier if you only play Europe and no Chinese players, and only a handful of Chinese players are playing the game. Because I don't like the season, I didn't like the patch, and also I don't want to try and grind in a season where everyone grinds because it's the easy season. Why do you think you saw so many people grind last season, Vito? It was because it was the easy season. It's the same reason people grind in January, February. I can promise you, Vito, wait for January and February and you will see a lot of European players grind. Why are they grinding in January and February? Because it is the easy season. No, I just want it normal. I don't want the easy season. That's great for you, Dante. I think, I've said this before, I think anyone trying to claim in any way that the seasons are comparable is omega coping themselves. Or maybe they have a playstyle that is way better for China, but it's not even remotely close. Okay. Fuck. I'm surprised he doesn't roll here, because 5 cost Dojikiro. You don't really need to position this that much, I think. I guess this actually sucks as a board. I just don't see the benefit of not rolling here. Key, but he's not picking key ever. Like, there is no way you ever pick key here. Confused. Why wouldn't you just roll here? Exactly, like, what's the point of not rolling? Swap. Okay. Like, also just sell the priest and just roll. Like, you could, someone else could steal the 5 cost here. It's like, yeah, okay. Because there's no way he's going Rapture. He's going March, right? Or Box. Yep. Bottle 2, super. Kind of want to go 9 mages now. Okay, yeah, that's really good. Nice. I would imagine he picks March. Oh, did you see this? Did you see? Did SSS get 2? Yeah, do you all know what he did here? Yes, that was also the non-Chinese season, Dante. That was the other easy season. Again, Michael is insanely good, but both of those seasons have been the easy season. He also said as much, because the season afterward, Dark got top 6, and Michael said, he was on stream saying this, he said that he thinks Dark getting top 6 in that season was way harder than him getting top 2, because that was a top of war season. So what he did was he used Wheel on Marci 2, and then he used Relic Refresh, so he could get 2 Marci 2 stars. Or is it? No, it is 2 Marci 2 stars, yeah. So he tricked and got another 3 Marcis for free through Wheel. Not that good. It's funny. No, Michael is an insanely good player. I am not saying Michael is not an insanely good player, obviously. I think I've been pretty consistent about saying that Michael is one of the best players in the world. If you deliberately want to misunderstand what I'm saying, then I don't know what you're trying to do. But a fact is that those seasons were the easy seasons. That is how it works. If none of the Chinese players play, of course the season is way easier. They will have both synergies, yes. Like, maybe you just don't want to hear what I'm saying, but there have been, okay, like, I'm just going to ask a question. I'm not going to try to decide what you think about this question. In seasons where almost all of the Chinese players take a break, would you argue that that season is normal difficulty, easier, or harder? Almost all of the Chinese players are taking a break, okay? That season, would you argue it's easier, harder, or normal? Top of War so far has been 2 seasons a year. It has been June, July, or May, June? July, August. No, so May, June, I think. January, February, March, April. Yeah, May, June, and then November, December. And it's probably going to be November, December again. That means that the season after Top of the War is the easy season, especially like last year, like January, February is easy because people take a break. There is still European Queen players. Oh, so it doesn't matter. How do you, your Ashes, how do you see this? How do you see this? Because the leaderboard is decided by all of the people playing. And when you remove the strongest people playing, I would argue that that has a huge impact. Right? Am I crazy here? all of the people playing makes the leaderboard. So if you remove majority of the people playing, wouldn't that make the season weaker? Am I crazy? Am I crazy here? If you remove the majority of the people playing, doesn't that just make the season weaker? The Chinese players are not grinding. If we could see past MMR stats for the other seasons, you would be able to see what I'm saying. I guess I have another way of saying it. Last season, how many points ahead were Mo Xiaomo of Michael? Does anyone know? At the end of the... I'm sorry to keep invoking Michael's name. It's not because this is Michael specifically, but it's because we're talking about Europe versus China now. Does anyone know how many points Mo Xiaomo was ahead of Michael by the end of the season? With the same amount of games, right? With the same amount of games. He was around 4K, 5K MMR at least. Yeah, I think it was more. I think it was closer to like 6K at the end. Okay? Top of the war season. Which rank did Mo Xiaomo have? Does anyone remember? Top of the war, which rank did Mo Xiaomo have? Which rank did Mo Xiaomo have? And how many points were top 1 ahead of Mo Xiaomo? Does anyone remember? He was... I don't remember if he was second or third, but he was 2,000 or 3,000 points behind, right? I have another question. For top of the wall, how many people outside of China qualified? The biggest, most important season in DAC, huge prize pool, tournament, right? It's the best season to qualify. We can definitely agree on that, right? Top of the wall is the best, it's the most important season to get top 20, right? Because you qualify for a prize pool tournament that you can win, right? So it's definitely the most important season to win, right? How many people outside of China qualified? Does anyone know? One person qualified. Dark. Now, does anyone know Dark? Where does Dark normally play? None of the European players can play that much. What is that statement? Why can't they play? Why? We are once again in the talks where people are arguing that Europe is equal China. Yeah, Lin Huge played an insane amount of games. But I mean, isn't games played like the normal thing that separates people? Like, if you want to go on amount of games played, like a lot of the people who scored high last season also played 1,000,000 games, right? I'm not sure that's the case, Dante. Last season, I'm pretty sure Michael had more games than... There was one guy last season who had 800 games, right? But I think apart from that, Michael had more games than almost everyone else. Like he had more games than Lin Huge, and sorry, Lin Huge didn't play last season, right? He had more games than 1874, more games than Sheng Sheng, more games than Tai Lu. So you think the only difference is the amount of games played between players? Is that what I'm hearing? I'm always confused. Like, yeah. I guess we just disagree. I think the lobbies are incomparable. I think Michael is one of very, very few people that is equally good. And I'm not saying any of this to shit on Michael. I hope no one misunderstands that. My point is that Michael is the very best, and he very likely is bordering top 10. If Michael is bordering top 10, like we can also just do it that way. If we look at all of the players playing in the game, right? Best player 1874, that is one, right? Let's just do it. We'll do a list right now. No, that's not last season. Lin Huge had 800 games in the top of the war season. And if you want to compare that, Dante, then I'll compare it for you a different way. In top of the war, Lin Huge and Mo Xiaomo had the same amount of games, right? And Lin Huge had more points. Last season, Lin Huge, like Mo Xiaomo and Michael had close to the same amount of games, and Mo Xiaomo was 5,000 points ahead, or 4,000 points ahead, right? So I think that should paint a clear picture, right? Thank you, Vito. I definitely disagree. You guys can try, you can add the way you want in the list. Let's say Lin Huge. I think top 5 here is like the same, by the way. Like I think top 2, 3, 4, and 5 are basically the same. I don't know which is better of these. I don't know if Mo Xiaomo is better. I don't know if Lin Huge is better. I don't know if Shen Sheng is better. I don't know if Tai Lu is better. Then we have and then we have like, I don't know. I think so as well. But do you all see why I'm saying that the level of China is so higher? You could argue that Michael fits with these 4. Like, you could argue that Michael is like somewhere here. Like, so you could say like 5, 7, 8, 9, and Michael could be 6 as well. I think SSS is better than Michael overall, to be honest. But I think it's close. He hasn't been playing so far, but he also played a lot last season. I think he'll probably be playing later on. I do Dantolion. That's the only reason. It's also because Dantolion, actually you could do it like this. Do it like this. Yes, I know Caddis as well. Caddis is probably like, I don't know, top 50 or some shit. I don't know, maybe lower. And that's no slander, but I think you can find Especially if you look in China, you can easily find 20, 30, 40 players who are better. That is... I would probably rank myself like top 50. Maybe lower as well. Like maybe like lower, I mean worse, if that makes sense. I'm not meaning below. I don't think I'm top 20. I think I could get top 20 if I grinded super hard in a season and I got lucky and it was a good season for me and I liked the season. But I don't think I overall belong in the top. Like, because I'm also too... yeah, but that's the question. Like, probably if we do it like this, right? I would say these 5 are lock. Like the top 5 is a lock. And then I would say the next 5, I would say is like this. And like, maybe I should do it like this instead. Like, this is probably how I overall would rate. And I don't know where dark is here. I don't know where dark belongs here. Like dark is probably also in the same vein as this, to be honest. Dark is probably in the same vein as like the bottom tier. Oh, what did I do? I cannot speak Chinese now. Because you have a lot of people here that are really good. Also, you have like reroll guy 15, right? You have Billy, right? Billy is super fucking good. You have something like Kiss 11. I feel like there's one guy I'm forgetting here. I feel like there's one Chinese player I'm forgetting, but I don't remember who it is. No, Classico is super good as well. Also, technically, none of them are European players because Dark is Russian, Classico is Russian, and Michael is Canadian. There are other players that play well. Like, there are other players that play well, for sure. Like, I think Energy plays super well, even though he doesn't play that much. I think Energy is super dangerous. He has a good understanding. Like, Energy plays in a very Chinese way. I think he plays, like, good reroll really well. Deep Mountain is Shenshang. Deep Mountain is this guy. This is a Deep Mountain, the Shenshang guy. Again, my point here is just to make it clear how lopsided the two things are, like the servers are. And if you count me as a European player, I don't know how good you guys think I am as a European player, but no matter how good you think I am as a European player, in China, there are a lot of players that are at the same tier I am at. That is my point. Meanwhile, the top European players are like people who I would say do not play well, a lot of them. Or like the people who definitely grind high ranks, I don't think play that well. I think last season is a good example. But I know, yeah. I know people just get angry when I say this because they want to be acknowledged as being good, and it's just not what I believe. But Dante, I played on Europe only if you go back a year and a half. My highest ranked season was not this year, but last year. My highest ranked season was in April or May, and I had like top 35 or some shit. And I was so bad back then. Now, why did I get such a high rank? Because I only ever played European games. Either way. You also see it when we play calibration games, how much worse the games it is. I also have a Smurf I play on where I play European Queen games, and every time I have to gag because I think they're so bad. Oh, not every time. There are some games that are good, but either way. Like, there are good European players as well. Like, I also think Kringoid is super good. Kringoid, if he played like super consistently, and Fancy Pants is obviously also insanely good. Probably, yes. Kringoid and Fancy Pants are also insanely good. Kringoid would probably be the best player outside of China if he played consistently, to be honest. I got Queen on Europe my first month of playing. My very first month of playing, I hadn't played the game before, and I was streaming. I got Queen on Europe. I played a total of 3 builds back then. That was August 2023. I played 2-cost Void, I played Meepo SF, and I played Warrior Guard. It was the first season I have ever played the game, and I got Queen. All it took was spamming dumb builds. But I guess getting Queen is also like not the same because that's against Rook players. Natural talent. That was the point. That's exactly what I was trying to say. It is definitely very easy in Europe, yeah. That is also fair, Graphite. It's also cool. Like, you will have a hard time ever convincing me of that this is not a correct take because I've played a lot in both. I've played a lot on both regions, and to me, at least, it is an incomparable split between the two regions. If you feel differently, great. You can go play on the hard European server. By the way, just in case none of you see this, this is something we see Mo Xiaomo do. No, actually, it's not doing it here. No, which side? Doing it over here. Huge. He's rolling so slow. I would be so scared here. And we see the 3 players in the top be the 3 players that we expected to be in the top. So, yet again, Hex and Willow. Oh, it's Hex Spell Prism. Oh. Spell Prism Hex Gleipnir. Wait, how did he get hexed through the Lincolns? He has Lincoln's BKB. Still got hexed. Damn. Razor? Yeah, Cuddle 3 is like not the biggest upgrade. Oh, I agree. It feels like it should do more than it does. Okay, this... Okay. Hello, Alan. No, I would not say I am. I would not say. I mean, all of the Chinese players are better, and Michael is also better than me. For sure. There is some Chinese players out there not as good as me. Nah. I agree with that, Dante. I think the only reason Forik here is not seen as being broken in the meta is because almost all of the Chinese players, and I am not kidding here, almost all of them suck at playing forek here. It is insane to me. Almost all, like, because they're just all bad at it. So Dante, you probably didn't see this, but maybe a week or like 10 days ago, I had one stream where I was in 1870's force chat, and I told him about this trick, and his chat was like, you're a fake foreigner. Foreigners don't use the word. Foreigners don't call Arkwarden electric dog. And I'm like, no, I call it electric dog because you call it electric dog. I know it's called Arkwarden. And I just kept spamming in his chat. I was like, please eat both spiders. And then finally, he ate both spiders. And everyone was like, oh, wait. Oh. And then, yeah, the rest is history. So now 1874 knows the trick. So maybe that will mean that the rest of the Chinese player base will finally learn. You think so, Choco? I think forek here is somewhat harder to play, but I do think it's too strong. I've been very clear since they made Spider Legs tier 2 that I think making Spider Legs tier 2 is too good, and I think it was overall a bad change. So Alan, you don't need to play Arkwarden in Akir, but Shaman can be really hard for Akir to deal with, Alan, because you need to get to the back line fast enough for you to kill all of the, like, you need to get to the back line fast enough for you to kill all of the shamans basically before they transform, which can be really tough. 6 shaman has always been one of the better answers to forek here. And usually you almost only deal well with it if you have like a super fast board. I think forek here requires more, but you are very welcome to disagree, of course. I still think forek here is too strong. I've also been very clear about that. But I do think it requires more. Why? Because I also don't think it's as broken. And Sandeco, there are synergies I don't like because I think they are too strong in the grand scheme of things. Oh, he fucked up, right? Yeah. Then it's just a hard game, Alan. Then it is just a hard game. Manta, BKB. Another game won by Jaro. Well, please. Sorry, no, I was not queen of the first season I played. I think, yes, that was when I began streaming. Season 24. When was 24? Thank you for telling me. 26, when was that? You are definitely correct. I was playing before I began streaming. I was playing in the summer months there. You're correct. That was just a lie by me. That was not the correct statement. I guess I don't count those games as playing because I don't remember playing at all. Because I wasn't really playing the game. But you are correct. When was season 26? You are correct. Late they are really strong, Alan. Late they are very strong, Alan. Late they are very strong, but they are also supposed to be the strongest late game. Like the first season I got Queen was the season where you played Ogre, Morphling, Timber, Beastmaster, Faceless. Am I forgetting a unit here? Ogre, Morphling, Timber, Beastmaster, Void. 9 mages. 9 mages is like not 9 mages, but dragons. Dragons are like the ultimate late game. But usually dragons you deal well with Akir. Because Akir doesn't have debuffs when you transform. Season 20. Yes, I know I must have played earlier. But I didn't play the game at all. Is my point. But I did not put that in a correct way for sure. I must have played in one of the earlier seasons for sure. Because I remember playing the game for like a few hours back in... I remember playing for a few hours back when it released. No, I think that was before Oracle. Hello, Ahmed. No, I think that was before Oracle, Sandeco. Oracle wasn't a part of 2Cost until late 2023, early 2024. Before that, that was back when Ogre was 2Cost. So you played Ogre in it. Yeah, Sniper you would play in the old, like in that sort of 2Cost you would play Sniper sometimes. You would play Sniper, Morphling, Beastmaster, Ogre, Timber, Void. It is an app, Tekka. It is a Chinese app. I used to have it installed on my phone, not on my phone, sorry, on my computer actually. But then I reinstalled and I don't anymore. There's 64 games. Rank 52. Whoa, I dropped a lot at the end then. I thought I hit higher. Yeah, rank 30, so that is 18 months ago, right? Because we're in 39 now. So that would be 18 months ago. So at the end of 2024, when I only played Europe. Maybe I played a few Chinese games if I got carried by someone to China, but those would have been Europe games. I was sure I hit higher at the end, but I guess not. Yeah, it was fine. I mean, that was like 8 months after I'd begun playing, right? That I begun actually playing the game. That is definitely a good rank. Yep. And I would say I have definitely not begun playing the game worse over the past 18 months. Mainly, I'm playing on a much harder region. I'm also playing less than I did back then. Because I played more back then for sure. There was an Deco. I did a 24-hour stream of it. I did one stream where I played that lineup for 24 hours and got queen in one sitting. Or I think we hit queen after 19 hours from a fresh account. Either it was 19 or 21 hours. I actually don't remember. But I did an entire stream where we only played that build on a fresh account to queen. Demons was a good build to have in the meta because it countered Marci as well. Units were Shadow Fiend, Terrorblade, Shadow Demon, Anti-Mage, Ricky, Bane. Lion not super important, Doom not super important. Anti-Mage also not important. You are mainly just playing him because you want Demon Hunter. Damn, SSS has been losing MMR, but it's also early season. This is another good game. I kind of want to try Demons again soon, Jolie. I was actually thinking about it. Have anyone else, have you tried to play Demons lately? I've been thinking that I want to try and play them and see if they can fit in the meta somehow. I think Demons were definitely too strong, but I would also have loved if they were not killed, because I think it was a good counter synergy. I think there might be a command for it, Tekka, on Twitch. Black box, maybe? Maybe I'm wrong. You can ban Akir. This is the one. This is the one, Tekka. The best mid game. I think the easiest mid game right now is still like, if you want to be really strong between 10 and 20, it's like 9 elf is still brain dead strong. Then I think 6 warrior is also really good right now. Marci. Don't tilt me by going Marci Moshamo. So Alan, the issue is that if you're playing in a high rank lobby, you are not going to win fights with 6 human. 6 human is only ever strong if you are crazy strong. So you need to have like either upgraded 6 human, or you need to have like a 4-cost upgraded that is like crazy good. Most of the time, it's better to just play like a simple board with 3 humans and then protect your health and scale that way. That is usually the better way to do it. Knowing how to pivot is important. Okay, so Shroud for SSS. I don't like Shroud on 10. I think Shroud on 10 is really hard to play because you need to figure out how to win with it, which is just not easy. He wants to lose here, by the way. Oh, he's very lucky here. Losing is super good. You get a tango and you get losing streak. Super nice. Oh, Bannock here. Okay. Well, let's watch what CSY does then. Oh, he's playing Undead. Okay. That's a good way to do it, Alan. That's a good way to do it. Then mostly what you probably need to figure out is how to play better boards after 20 that does not rely on like that can kind of challenge the game, if that makes sense. Oh, he's not playing Undead. He's playing some kind of weird night troll board with LC. I think something a lot of people that is really hard is figuring out how to play good boards in the mid game. Like after round, like how do you play a strong board between like 18 and 25? It's usually really tough. And Deco, thank you so much for subbing. Thank you so much. It's very, very much appreciated. It's very much appreciated. Thank you so much, Deco. Happy you enjoy the channel. Hope I can keep providing you something you enjoy. Let me see, Jolie, if I can permit you or something on YouTube. Page of the day. 1 second, I'll give you the page of the day. So Alan, just so you know, that is also one of the hardest skills to improve. And I would honestly say that the best way to improve it is to just try things out. Try to play different like sets of synergies and see how it feels. Usually what I do, Alan, is I roll on 21, and then basically whichever 4-cost pairs you get, you build something around that. Right? So if you get like a lot of beast, you build around beast. If you get a lot of cuddles, you can build like some kind of mage board maybe. If you get sins, you build some kind of sin thing. And then you will find the units you like. For example, Monkey King is really good. Stone Druid is good. Pango is good for sins as well, again, right? And maybe you find a 5-cost that can give you direction as well. All right, let me see where we are at. Oh, I remember now. So I am reading the book called The Road Less Traveled by M. Scott Peck. And since Sandeco redeemed Page of the Day, I will read the Page of the Day. So this chapter is called The Healthiness of Depression. And it speaks about how depression in a sense is normal. What he's saying is that it's normal to go through hardship that will change you. I'll read this page. For this growth spurt to occur, a proportionate amount of the old self must be given up. It is an inevitable part of successful psychotherapy. He's a psychiatrist, sorry. In fact, this process of giving up usually begins before the patient has his first appointment with the psychotherapist. Frequently, for instance, the act of deciding to seek psychiatric attention in it itself represents a giving up of the self-image. I'm okay. This giving up may be particularly difficult for males in our culture for whom I'm okay and I need assistance to understand why I'm not okay and how to become okay is frequently and sadly equated with I am weak, unmasculine, and inadequate. Actually, the giving up process often begins even before the patient has arrived at the decision to seek psychiatric attention. I mentioned that during the process of giving up my desire to always win, I was depressed. This is because the feeling associated with giving up something loved, or at least something that is a part of ourself and familiar, is depression. Since mentally healthy human beings must grow, and since giving up or loss of the old self is an integral part of the process of mental and spiritual growth, depression is a normal and basically healthy phenomenon. It becomes abnormal or unhealthy only when something interferes with the giving up process, with the result that the depression is prolonged and cannot be resolved by completion of the process. Does this all make sense? To grow, we need to sacrifice part of ourselves. But changing who we are, sacrificing parts of ourselves, even if these are unhealthy parts of ourselves, is always tough. That is why some people never grow. And that is also why growth often is hard. A whack-ass board he's playing here. Almost beat it. I'll read the next part as well. A leading reason for people to think about seeking psychiatric attention is depression. In other words, patients are frequently already involved in a giving up or growth process before considering psychotherapy, and it is the symptoms of this growth process that impels them toward the therapist's office. The therapist's job, therefore, is to help the patient complete a growth process that he or she has already begun. This is not to say that patients are often aware of what is happening to them. To the contrary, they frequently desire only relief from the symptoms of their depression so that things can be as they used to be. They do not know that things can no longer be the way they used to be. But the unconscious knows. It is precisely because the unconscious, in its wisdom, knows that the way things used to be is no longer tenable or constructive, that the process of growing and giving up is begun on an unconscious level and depression is expected. As likely as not, the patient will report, I have no idea why I'm depressed, or will ascribe the depression to irrelevant factors. Since patients are not consciously willing or ready to recognize that the old self and the way things used to be are outdated, they are not aware that their depression is signaling that major change is required for successful and evolutionary adaptation. The fact that the unconsciousness is one step ahead of the conscious may seem strange to lay readers. It is, however, a fact that applies not only in this specific instance, but so generally that it is a basic principle of mental functioning. It will be discussed in greater depth in the concluding part of this work. So Alan, I'm not sure if you can find it in Danish. It's called The Road Less Traveled, and I would say it's not that difficult to read. I think it's a very straightforward language. I can write it in the YouTube chat. Road. I think that's fair, Jolie. I think that would be fair. I would say you should be more flexible there, Alan. Yes. I think hinging on playing one specific build is something we often do because we're scared of, like, we don't feel confident in letting the game decide for us. But truthfully, often letting the game decide and the game, like your board being decided by the roles you get, is the smart way to play. Wait, he is going knights this game. Do you guys think he can win with knights here? Hello, Mayan. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for reminding me to take my B12. Mayan, have you read the pages or the chapters for Saturday? I really want to read them, but I'm kind of, I'm not sure if I'm edging myself, but I'm kind of delaying it so that I don't, like, yeah, because I feel like I already want to read it. Okay. 18 wins and Pavis, okay. Also, for anyone curious, I will repeat what I said already. There is there is a new season of book club happening. It will start at the end of September. If any of you are curious, you can check it out on the Discord. Yeah, I did that I've done that as well, Mayan, which I also think is the best way to do it. I'll probably read some of it tomorrow, though. Yeah, I think it can be okay, Alan. I think it can be okay. Depends on your items. Shadow Fiend, huh? This seems whack. Do you guys trust whatever the fuck he's doing here? I would say no. I guess he's close to Legion 3, but this just doesn't seem that good. Am I crazy? What is the... I guess he levels twice and then he adds 6 knights? Do you level twice and add... But is that good? What am I looking at here? It seems very risky. And by risky, I mean not that good. The thing about CSY though is he sometimes plays whack shit, but he plays whack shit when he is in a good position to play it. I think I also do this, and I think Michael does this, where he's like, my items are good, my units are good for this. That can make it good enough even if the build itself is not that great. That being said, this is not an easy lobby. There are 3 players in this lobby who are either better or comparable to him. Oh, and that guy is doing the same thing. What the fuck? No way. No way, that's too funny. Yeah, the Pavis is really good. Pavis is definitely really good. Wait, this guy has... Wait, what the fuck is this build? 1 second. This is Old 4, who's in the lobby. He's playing Undead and he has... What the fuck is this? Are you guys seeing this? Lynx 3, Winter Wyvern 3, Lynx 3, Winter Wyvern 3, Vengeful Spirit 3, and Arc Warden 2. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? The fuck? This is... What the frick? Holy shit. What in the heck? Playing fucking 2 cost on that? I mean, this is definitely pretty good. His units are gonna hit super hard. You might be like, where is the stupid ass harpy? Where's the lich? I mean, yeah, he would like lich, and like he would like to have those upgraded as well. But 3-star of all of the units is just gonna be crazy strong. Like that's so much HP and so much damage. And Abaddon, yeah, if he gets Abaddon 3 is crazy good. Yeah, and Arc Warden does damage as well. I'm not I think maybe he's setting up for it, Graphite. Because I am looking at the I'm looking specifically at the Dusa as well. I do wonder if he's gonna recraft the 2-cost hunters or what he's gonna do. Deluxe, I have no idea where he got with this Arc Warden from. It must have been double Arc Warden into IO or some shit like that. There is no way it's not double Arc Warden into he. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm a little bit confused because this would have made more sense to me if he had Drow, for example, but he doesn't have Drow. So oh, this is also good against Marci. This is good against 9 Elf because you pierce the evasion. Whatever this is, yeah. I mean, let's be honest. If you have Arc Warden 2 with items, and you have like 2 3-star units, then it's pretty good. And then he's playing a strong synergy as well. I'm kind of confused he didn't get the Drow, however, because Drow is Hunter, Undead. Wait, why is he unequipping items? Huh? Lash 3 for SSS. Yeah, probably. Okay. Okay, the Terrorblade beat him. I wonder if he didn't have items. Hello, Marcus. I don't think in a game I played Graphite. I don't think I played in a game with 900. I played 6 Warlock in one of my games. I didn't, Marcus. I'm taking it very easy today because I had low blood sugar issues earlier on. I'm making sure that I treat myself gently today. I think 4 happy is the best way to play because it's very straightforward. Hello, Ada. It's going well. I'll repeat what I said earlier for everyone. I had low blood sugar issues this morning, which was really, which was both scary but also just left me feeling very off. So today we're probably just taking it easy and chilling, watching games. Maybe I'll play later, but I'll only be playing later if I feel good. Because it's not going to be nice if I'm feeling off. You all know. Not that I don't want to play. I do want to play. Hope that makes sense. He actually only needs 1 hunter for 6 hunters. I don't know why he's unequipping. Thank you, Ada. Oh, streak for Mo Xiaomo. Double Arc Warden, 6 undead. Sorry, Arc Warden 2, 6 undead. Good items. Playing hunters. Just get clapped. being anything and playing Marci. You should get the Wind Ranger, right? Ranger? I'm not sure. Not sure what he's looking to do. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's doing. Ah. I like kind of what we're seeing here. Like, it's at least interesting. I'm unsure how good it is, to be honest. I mean, maybe if you get Dusa 3. The issue is also that your Dusa is losing HP, right? I agree, Adar. I prefer seeing new things. I prefer seeing new things. Oh, Mo Shamo, Dead Shamo. That's what you get. Looks like CSY Omega through his game. Marci faces Karma, yep. Wait. Oh, he went for levels. The fuck? Wait, what do you think he's adding here? Wait, what would you guys add with levels? Demon Hunter? But then armor doesn't do anything. I mean, if you add Demon Hunter, then why even play Hunters? Wait. Wait, I'm confused. You're not adding Demon Hunters. What are you adding? Harpies? Does anyone have any great idea here what you would do? 3 elf? Kind of sus with 3 elf. Nine hunters? In 9 hunters and you need 3 levels, right? I mean, technically you can maybe get that, but 3 levels is quite a lot. Oh, he's just getting Omega clapped. Oh, Rapier. Okay. Yeah, Rapier Terribly is an issue. You kind of want to go Elemental against that. Greaves, Manta? That is Lesh 3 and IO 3. IO 3 is really good, yeah. Yeah, the Terribly Divine is Omega strong. I don't know if you have anything you can do against it, honestly. Like, like elementals can sometimes work, but he might just have enough damage. Wait, box, maybe? Wait, box? Boxing? He unequipped Aegis, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, so I agree with Van. It's going to be hard to try this build. This is not going to be an easy build to pull off with. You're kind of missing the Wizard Arc Warden 2 on round 21. And also randomly having Venge 3 and Thanks 3 and Wyvern 3. Because let's be honest, you could be like, damn, this is a cool undead board. Is this really an undead board? Like, I know I repeat this over and over, but is this really an undead board? Is it really undead he's playing, or is he just playing Arc Warden? Take the Wizard, for fuck's sake. No, what are you doing? Idiot. What are you doing? That doesn't work. You're playing against Demon Hunter. Bro, come on, just take the Wizard. You can ditch the... Wizard was better as well because the Deucer won't get attacked. Oh, a Rapier for SSS. Oh, this song is so good. Wait, he's losing now. Wait, what the fuck? They all beat each other? Huh? How did he? He got the Rapier back. How? What the fuck? How did everyone beat each other? Dude, DAC sometimes. I mean, if everyone beat each other last fight, that means that everyone should survive this fight, right? Hello, Cope. I don't understand this. What is going on? What the frig is going on? I don't understand why he made Medusa a demon. Why did he make Medusa a demon? Demon doesn't work on split shot. Anyways, one of your opponents are playing demon hunters. If he made it a wizard, he could have had 6 knights here. Not that I know why he would want 6 knights, but... Wait, this time he's beating him? Who gets the rapier? Rapier back to SSS, and SSS loses as well. What a funny ass game. That was so strange. Everyone just lost. That was a crazy Chinese game. He could have made the Medusa a knight. Exactly. Like, I don't know why he went for demon. I feel like demon never made any sense. I appreciate the way SSS was playing. And demon is an anti-synergy for hunters. That's a good point as well, FXV. It actually is the worst synergy because of hunters. And also, demon just doesn't do anything against Terrorblade because Terrorblade is playing demon hunter. You could argue you think demon against the druid, but I cannot believe that. In huge in a game with SSS. Let's see this. Oh, 1874. Let's see 1874 play. Another super high rank lobby. This is what I love about Chinese lobbies at this point. Like, look at this. 1874. In huge. Mo Xiao Mo. Super crazy. Guys, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be back. I'll drink some water. Again, taking it easy today, but we are getting the chance to enjoy some beautiful Chinese games today. If you have anything you want to say or you think about it and type in it in the chat while I'm gone. I'm looking forward to hearing all of your crazy thoughts and ideas when I get back. You think this guy's really good? Interesting. Oh. Wait, this is... Oh, this is 1874. So in case anyone is curious, 1874 is, we've said this before multiple times, he's the best player in the world. He has a dog shit relic here in the leaf. Did he random? Because usually you don't random with undead purely because gold is pretty fucking good. A nice free win. Hodges, okay, I see what's going on. It's gonna say rolling 3 cost, but he wants either Pudge or I guess any of the 3 other are, or the 2 other are okay as well here. Streak. I wonder if he can take the streak. No. Maybe if this was next round, he would be able to take it because it's either Pudge 2 or it's 600. I think I play Undying over Nyx. What about you? I think Undying is better than Nyx. By I guess it's 3 sins actually, never mind. Oh, but it's still hard. I think Undying is super good. AoE, pure damage, max health, tanky, good armor. He's only facing priest players, nice. Nyx by far best undead, I see. I'm wrong then. Then Huge is saving gold, so he's going for reroll. And on 5. I wonder what he's going for. As Jacqueline Huge is bored. Okay, so this is the mental sin. Interesting. Most people do not go for these kinds of upgrades because it's usually not seen as worth it. Like most of the units he gets here are not that good. Yeah. I do think some people do that Spicy Dragon that they queue against the streamer and then they just try to counter it and it's really boring. I see that sometimes in Michael's games as well. People that queue into him and then they just randomly end up playing things that solve against Michael every game. But yeah. Double cap. If only. Bro, I'm so confused. Also, there is no way not playing 600 here is better. Like, I don't believe 2 harpies is better than 600. I know he has Lich, but even then, that cannot be. $600 and everything would be dead here. I'm gonna sell Undying, I think. I'm not liking this. Okay, he is playing completely differently from how I play. Because he is sacking... He's sacking his upgrades. Like, he's sacking his good units to get upgrades. But that means that there is a Venge in the pool now. And his economy is super bad because he's been rolling for 2 cost and 3 cost. Commonly, not the way most people play Undead. With Leaf, yeah. But I mean, he's a much better player. He often can make things work that no one else makes work. This just seems very sketch. Because think about how much gold he traded. He traded so much gold. And what did he get? He got... Like, he's traded so much gold to get Venge 2 and to get Undying 2, right? Is that really what we want? Do we want to trade gold for Venge and Undying 2-star? We'll see. Again, commonly not how we play, but... Telescope and Luna. The thing is, we just don't play this way anymore because it's considered weak. And again, I'm just being honest here. If you play this the way you normally play, he would be able to be level 8 by now, if he wanted to. And he would probably have more than 3-4 cost. We'll see. Let's check the boards. So, not Faceless, sorry, Sin Elemental, Violin Huge. And Mo Xiao Mo. With TP. Staying close to his roots and going for TB, okay. Okay, we'll top 1. I think the issue is I don't think Pain is a strong enough player to beat these guys in the late game. It's the same way how I can get into a good position, but getting into a good position doesn't mean that I can beat them. Like, I need to be in a great position to beat them, not a good position. By the way, I'm not sure if any of you, like, I'm not sure if this is a European thing yet, but in China, a lot of people are actually playing Marci, not with elves anymore, like lately. Is this happening in Europe as well? I'm just curious. I've seen this multiple times. People don't play Marci elves, they play Marci Naga, and then they roll for Slardar. So they play 4 Naga, 4 Monk. This is a European thing as well. It actually is not that silly if you're playing against things where where Naga is good. Because since Naga now deals with every type of damage, you actually are pretty strong against a lot of options. Exactly. And it's not like, the thing about elves is you don't really need elves to go elves. You might be like, what the fuck are you saying, Oliver? But my point is that all you need to play elves is basically like 3-3, right? 3-3 and Marci, you're good. Meanwhile, Naga requires a little bit more, but if you get the Naga early, like, I actually kind of like the idea of, like, I understand it. Now, I don't like Marci, but that's beside the point. I don't think I like this positioning that much compared to how we see Moshamo play it. We'll see. I feel like he's doing all of this kind of weird. But if he gets Lich upgrade soon, then he's good. Exactly, Gimino. It's not. It actually makes a decent amount of sense. It actually makes a decent amount of sense because again, you have to remember, Naga deals with physical damage. So if your opponent is playing Techies, if it's playing Gyro, if it's playing Earthshaker, right? All of these have physical damage spells. So you nullify that. You nullify damage from glaives, right? That also gets nullified by 4 Naga. All of the physical damage spells. Then it nullifies magical damage as well. Wait, is it still spell damage or is it just magical damage? Wait, no, because it does. Is it still spell resistance you get, or is it just damage resistance? Because they simplified this. Wait, I need to check this. What does it say? Yeah, it is still ability damage, right? It also nullifies magical ability damage, and it also nullifies pure ability damage. Basically, any ability cast you will soak damage from with Naga. And usually with Marci, it's not about buying. Like, you don't need to continually sustain. You just need to allow Marci to get like 1 hit in, right? Your Marci just needs to be able to attack for like 4 seconds. Then you're okay. Yeah, but that is very good, Gareth. For like, Naga is an incredibly strong synergy. And I love Naga as a synergy. Like, I think I love synergies that are like, I think for Tauren used to be the same thing. I think Tauren is a little bit, it's become a little bit too strong for a while. But synergies that are not like main pieces, but are like support pieces. The same thing with Centaur, right? Centaur is also a super cool synergy. Anytime you play 4 Centaur, it generally feels pretty damn good. Anytime you play 2 Centaur, it generally feels pretty damn good. The only thing we're limited by is like how many pieces we can play. But it makes sense that Marci has evolved and said, maybe people are doing more magical and pure damage now. How are we going to deal with that? Well, we're going to answer it with Naga. I will say again, I think he grossly misplayed this. Which again is interesting considering how insanely good of a player he is. Oh, and he's setting up for a Kia switch. Well, that might be how he saves the game. Yeah, so is T-Mac. Okay, he's just going to switch or what? I think he's just going for a Kia. I think it's a good choice here. Like, I think saying I'm not strong enough to win with Undead, I need to pivot. I think this is a healthy choice. I'm not sure I would have necessarily had like the composure to do that here, but I think this is very smart. Is that knife on the... Is that the Aviana's feather on the... Why did he get frozen when he got attacked by the stupid ass ringmaster? Was that feather ringmaster? Or what? Did you all see it? He got frozen when he got attacked. Emac out. Not a surprise. He doesn't have Ogre though. Brood. Beautiful. Oh my god, Agwan's so good. Well, Agwan saves everything here. He still needs to find Ogre. Beautiful. Beautiful. This was definitely the correct thing for him to do, to switch to Forik here. They're really good. Like, it's really good understanding of how weak he was with Undead. I think I would have kept playing normal Undead, which I think would have been definitely a mistake. Now, this is probably where he and I will play differently, because I will sell the 5 cost. I'm not buying these units. But I understand it. But I would not be doing that. Also be selling that. Sell the... Yeah. That's super good. We should double that. That's really nice, actually. Very solid play here. Very smart. I think this is a game where we see him not play anything crazy. Like, playing for a Kia is not crazy. I don't like Foraker boards that look like this mainly. Yeah, so FXV, he just made a very good call. He said, I'm not winning with Undead. I didn't get Lich 2. I'm going to switch. And I think this is 100% the correct choice in his instance. And if you remember the Undead game I played yesterday that went really bad, he should probably have done this as well. I should probably have done this as well. I think this is just a smart observation to say, I'm not going to hedge my bet. I'm just going to go for something that is honestly stronger. Or like I can do it now. Yeah, I mean, he also just didn't get what he was looking for, right? He didn't get Ledge 2. He didn't like stomp early. And playing Akir is just really strong. It is really strong. I think because the Knicks can sequence potentially better. He could have unequipped items last round, by the way. To maybe force a loss would maybe have been good. Wait, are two people playing Terrorblader? Why is he so far away? What is the Queen 6 guy playing? Why does Moshamo not have Terrorblade 3? Huh? Why is it only Terrorblade 2? Huh? Just. You're gonna roll for Cap? Cap and go Ogre Pango? Should eat both Lone Druids. Yeah, I'm gonna write it again. There are foreign friends. He said you were cheating. No, it's just because he's forgetting it. Wait, didn't it work this time? Got you. Well, it didn't work this time, but it worked last time. It worked last time, right? Yep. Marci just crunching numbers. You pretend a foreigner. Battle Fury is not that bad. Why is he going for priest? Yeah, we are watching the broadcast and seeing how he plays. Thank you, Chinese chatter, who is saying that. I do wonder now he will get a weaker Pango. MKB is insanely good. I wonder what he's setting up priest for. Oh, he has Ogre Hood to steal the slug. Damn, crushed. Oh, I would not be too worried here. What would be cool, FXV? Tell me. Weaver tier 5 Akir, yeah. I would actually love Weaver to be in the game. I feel like Weaver could be a cool carry. I wonder why it didn't work. That has to be just a bug, right? Because it yes, they fixed it, but I don't imagine they did. That would be super strange. I'm generally not a fan of Pango carry compared to just playing more Akir units. feel like Alchemist usually does better. Maybe, but I'm unsure about that FXV because I do think playing with a Kier already is a bit too easy. You can ban Hunters 14. I think that's what people do right now. Hunter ban is really good. Marci-Naga, as I said. Oh, Marci is the top of the lobby. Damn, that is crazy. I have to say this is a huge surprise to me. This is a good switch. Very good switch. A very good switch. He also doesn't have a ban here, by the way. Kind of crazy. I mean, I do this without banning as well sometimes, but still kind of wild. Pango is just tapping. A bit of it. Does he still have the Shaco? Or did he roll the Shaco? Does anyone remember? Because he had Shaco earlier. And I guess if he has Shaco still, then... Oh, he does. That actually makes 4 Priest even better, because he has both Shaco and Ogre Cap. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's actually is pretty cool. Skadi. It's crazy to me it doesn't have double brood. Very tense endgame is still. Like, even though his board here is really good, insanely good items, still is very tense. I would IO a Lone Druid, by the way. Like, I want, like, double Lone Druid 3-star. I feel like rolling here is really good. I don't know why you would not roll. Brood 2 is good, Lone Druid 3 is good. You don't really need to save gold. I just don't care that much for 11 in this build. Like, even for the future, like, what is 11 really gonna do? Like, if you roll just a bit here, you can get Lone Druid 3-star. You get Pango 3-star, right? Like, if you roll 3 Pangos, you have Pango 3-star. If you roll 1 Lone Druid or 1 Druid, you have triple Lone Druid 3-star. Brood 2 is 3 Brood Mothers, right? Like you get a lot out of rolling right now. I don't think this is correct. Now you have to roll. Either IO the Lone Druid or roll 100%. You get so much out of rolling here. Like, you get so much out of it. That cannot be correct. Again, the reason I'm saying this is because 1 upgrade on the Broodmother is triple Broodmother. 1 upgrade on the Lone Druid is triple Lone Druid. Like, it's not a small upgrade, and he has a lot of gold. Like, it's not like he needs to roll a lot for this. They are like omega upgrades. Probably upgrades to just straight up kill the opponents. Like Druid in the shop. Exactly, and you can do it easily here. It's interesting. Yeah, they might get like Radiant Skadi on the Marci, right? The Marci already has Radiance. Imagine the Marci gets... Sorry, the Marci already has Skadi. Imagine the Marci gets Radiance. Imagine the Slug gets Rapier. Like imagine you got Radiance on this Marci. And the main reason I don't get why he doesn't go for it is because the rolls here he can have are so good. And I don't think it's that much gold he needs to sacrifice, to be honest. I think he would have killed them all now. Instead, he's getting them and giving them a free item. I cannot agree with this. Also, Lone Druid is... I think this is just misplay. Also rolling at like a breakneck fast, like slow speed. Yeah. Now, imagine he did this 5 rounds ago, because he could have done this on 41. I guess he wouldn't be playing 4 Beast, but look at this. Triple Lone Druid, triple Brood, but now his opponent has Radiance. Skadi. Like his opponent wouldn't have Radiant Skadi if he did this on 41. He's thinking about going 4 priest to steal the Marci, I guess. She has cloak, okay. You won. So the point is, I think he could definitely have done this 7 rounds ago. Yeah. I'm not sure. I don't think he plays this that well, honestly. I'm going to be honest. I think it's because he's such a naturally good player that it goes well for him, to be honest. I think it's just because he overall is the best player in the world. But I think he made mistakes this game, to be honest. I don't know if they fixed the Arc Warden thing or if it just bugged out, because I've had it bug out. I've had it bug out before. And I think it's more likely that it bugged than that it got fixed, to be honest. But it's possible that they stealth fixed it. I'm not sure, Chair. You can look at the pin about why I might not play today. Thank you, Jazz. Thank you, OG. Yeah, so everyone, I guess I'll just repeat what I said earlier. I woke with very low blood sugar today, which is very, 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 which is not very pleasant. No, I didn't even wake with low blood sugar. Right before I was planning to stream, I went to the kitchen to get something to eat. And then as I was getting something to eat, I just felt my blood sugar being insanely low. Which is not good. So I was considering not streaming because I usually really don't like streaming if my blood sugar is completely off. But of course I want to stream as well. So that's why we're doing it with like a little bit more chill today. Yes, I have diabetes. So maybe this is just like a good look at how people play on there differently. But you see Mo Xiaomo. Actually, I have a question. Have any of you ever leveled on round 10 with Undead and rolled for a 4 cost on round 10? Because technically you could do that, right? Because you get the extra gold from winning the round anyway, and you get the gold from the vault. It is maybe, but the thing is, I'm thinking you could get a 4 cost early, which could be super good. So I don't have a chip right now and I don't have a pump, but I am meeting with my doctor the 1st of October, hopefully to get that fixed. So it's not something I have to worry about ever. Oh, he's going for Avenge. Badge. Yeah, Mo Xiaomo is really good. Not having Venge sucks. The travel boots bug. Don't like any of these. You go Princess Knife if you're against another undead player, but if not, you random. That's a good idea. Not having Venge here is super annoying. You need Venge. Don't get Venge, it sucks. This is like the most annoying thing if you play undead. If you have like the rest of your board is like working, but you don't have Venge, because the later the game goes, the harder it's going to be to get Venge, because it's going to be harder and harder for a focus to survive. Like, really annoying. Oh, I'm so surprised that this guy plays 9 elf. I'm not. Joke. Hello, Max. I'm okay today. I had a little bit of a bad morning with blood sugar, but I'm fine now. Taking it easy. Hope you're good today. Hope you are doing good today. Yes. So the way blood sugar works is that you can basically think of it as anything your body does, you need sugar to power it. So sugar is basically power in your body. It's that simple. The reason your heart can pump blood is because sugar or carbohydrates, right? The reason your lungs work, the reason every organ in your body is, maybe someone is more medical astute than I am, but basically the gist of it is that your body needs energy, and if you don't have energy, then your bodily functions do not work. The thing for diabetics is that you have like a sugar reserve. You basically automatically keep your blood sugar level good. So almost regardless of what happens for you, Jazz, your body will automatically make sure that your blood sugar level is pretty good, because your body is really smart. The thing about diabetics is the thing that automatically regulates your body and the thing that makes insulin stops working. That's the pancreas. So I can't regulate my blood sugar at all. This also means that sometimes, either due to me mismanaging my blood sugar levels by taking too much insulin, or just due to randomness, my blood sugar level can fall dangerously low. And when you have low blood sugar, the thing that stops working the first is your fucking brain, which is really, really dangerous. Because it's not just, haha, Oliver is making no sense. It is, Oliver goes into a coma and then he stops being able to breathe. So it is pretty dangerous. Yeah, and I had an episode with low blood sugar earlier this morning, which I'm still confused about why my blood sugar went so low, but it did. Yeah. it is not a good thing. I don't often have these issues, but it is very, very, very frightening when it does happen. Why is he leveling to putting in one Skywrath when he doesn't have Kess or Harpies? XD? He should play Death Prophet here. What is he doing? Oh, for 3 Wizard, I guess. Okay. Maybe. Either way. That is why I'm taking it chill today. Because it's usually it's not too fun to do things when you don't really have as much control over yourself. And I think especially playing DAC when you have like either have low blood sugar or have had low blood sugar through the day, it's just a pretty whack experience because it just doesn't feel good. Hello, Kita. By the way, do you guys remember the Undead game we just saw from 1874 and how he played? He did manage to pull it into a win. Great for him. But you see how incredibly different this game is, right? I would say the way Moshamo plays it is way better. Level 8 confidently with gold, has his forecast upgraded, right? Does not have Venge, which is an issue. I think if you're looking to learn from an Undead player, Moshamo is the best to watch. He plays it in a very straightforward manner. It's fairly easy to understand what he does and why he does it. I think his positioning is the best out of any person who plays Undead. Yeah, I think he does everything incredibly well with Undead. Yeah, it is insane. It is insane, Kita. The main issue he has right now is he just wants to get the fucking stupid ass Venge. There's nothing except for Venge he's looking for. Is he gonna sell everything here? He can sell everything, right? Holy sholy. Yeah. Damn. This is just to play 2 Harpies so he can get the Venge. I like it. I actually like this. Another reason I like this is because another reason I like this is because it's gonna be easier for him to find 5 costs as well. I actually like this. Very good choice. Nice. 5 gold. And he's just gonna say, I'm gonna have a user unit that's easy to upgrade here. And he could play 2 knights, by the way. He might move the Abaddon so he gets 2 knights. Gonna get a stronger unit that's gonna help him win on board. And then I guess he's gonna keep rolling 2 cost until he finds Venge. And then he's gonna roll 5 cost when he can. A good way to play. I really like this way of playing Undead. All in your gold, I also think is really smart. Oh. Nice. Big Sork. I like selling, yeah. You're welcome, Max. Yeah, they saw what's up. They were like, no, that has to suck. And then afterwards they were like, damn, maybe we suck. Very beautiful when he plays on that. He's really good at it. This against 6 Orc as well. No, 4 Priest? What the fuck? He needs to eat that tango. Dead. No, he's alive. Oh, the Chen resurrected Wraith King 2. Oh, that's super lucky. Wow. That's really lucky. Wow, that guy got really fortunate. The Queen rank 2 guy is playing 6 Orc with Gyro 2. He will lose to that for sure. Damn, he stole the Lich. Oh. You lose here. Oh, what is this confusion? What is this silly fight? Kind of cringe loss. And he's dead. Oh, that's the worst feeling. Yeah, the pace in Chinese lobbies are way different than in European lobbies often. I think the main difference is that people in Europe play faster between 10 and 15 often. Like between 10 and 20 maybe, because often people in China priest before 15, but after 20 it's way faster. Okay, finally, time for a vengeful. Oh. This is like the most annoying thing. You have to keep wasting undead rolls to get the stupid ass venge. And you need to get venge. Venge is such a huge part. Double spell prism is so good. You definitely get it. You definitely get it. Just put it on the Sky Wrath. Get it and put it on Sky. Oh, this is also a counterboard. Um, It's actually really gonna suck, because the fact that he doesn't have Venge here means that he needs to keep wasting rerolls. And right now, 2 of the boards hard counter him, and one other guy is playing Undead, and one guy is playing 9-Elf, and the other last guy is playing Dina Harpy. So you actually can lose to all of these builds. I think 4 Priest is not that great right now. It's like, okay. This is just what happens, like, if you don't get Venge, and he's definitely looked for Venge. He's gonna lose to this as well. This is 6 Orc. You can't beat this. Like, even if you get all of your units, this is hard to beat. And he does not have all of his units. Yeah, he's in big trouble. And I don't think... Yeah, I agree with his chat that this game was ruined by this Vengeful. I don't think he's played it in any way, shape, or form incorrectly. I think he's played it super well. This is just what happens when you don't get Venge. Like, if you just don't get Venge for, like, multiple rounds, then it just becomes incredibly hard to win. Like, you just need one Venge. You can level here, but what does that even do? He needs Venge. And it's not like Undead, where in Undead you can... Sorry, it's not like if you don't get Lich. Because if you don't get Lich, you can kind of pivot, right? You can kind of pivot to 5 cost. But here, he cannot pivot. Like, you need Venge. Siren is still on the Siren dice. This is a super important victory if he wins here. Win here, and then you really want Necro, or maybe like Wraith King would be the best here for sure. Because you would get Wraith King too. Just not Spectre. Spectre is really good, but you want to be able to finish off some units that can help you. Spectre here would be super huge. Super huge. Sorry, not Spectre. Spectre would not be super huge. You should sell this Sven and buy the cheaper Sven. Yeah. Also, I think you sell DP and you go for Invoker. Like sell DP, play Spectre, go for Invoker. He should, but it's so hard. Like he wants the venge, but he also needs. Oh, that's super good. That's incredibly good. Okay. Because maybe now he can get the other units. That's super good. Now if you get another Spectre, you can play Spectre 2, which is really strong. I would play Spectre over... Yeah, I would sell that. I Spectre 2 as well. I am unsure, Choco. I would imagine it sells for full value. He's a bit unlucky because 777 he beats almost 100%, and that he's not facing that guy at all. I think he 100% beats 777 because he's playing 9 elf, and 9 elf is really weak against this. But alas. I think one reason they don't do it, Choco, is like the only reason I can see that they don't do it is that having a lot of viewers can sometimes, I wouldn't say manipulate the market, but if you have more viewers, it's more likely that you're going to gain viewers, right? If someone who doesn't know anything stumbles into the Twitch channel, it is more likely that they're going to watch my channel than someone, like most likely, it's likely they're going to watch my channel rather than someone with no viewers, just simply because I have more viewers. The thing is, that is also not wholly unfair, because if you have a lot of viewers, it's also probably because you've put in a lot of time, and probably also it's because you kind of know what you're doing, right? And it's also maybe because you've built up a community. Well, the way they offset this is that they have a combination of viewers, donations, and chat activity called heat, right, on Douyu. So we can't see how many viewers he has, but we can see how much heat he has. I don't really know what heat really translates to. Like, it's like a mix of all of those things. Do I overall think it's better? No. But they are trying and doing something different. You would have 22,000 active viewers. Really? Whoa, that's much more than I thought. Really? That's crazy. I would not have guessed it that much at all, because his chat is so slow. Like, his chat is barely faster than my chat. Like, I would not believe that he has 220 times the amount of viewers I have. Not with this chat activity. Yeah, he has a spell prism on Sky as well. You maybe forgot about it. Yeah, no, but for sure. But heating does impact. That seems crazy to me, though. Heat is a combination of, Choco, heat is a combination of viewer numbers, chat activity, and donations, basically. Or like, I don't know what it's called. It's probably not called donations on on Douyu. It's probably called like gifts or something like that. But heat is a combination of those things. So the more gifts you're getting on the channel, the more you're getting subscriptions, the more people are chatting, the more viewers you have, the more heat you will have. On Douyu or in general? Very welcome for new streamer. Again, I'm unsure if I really agree with that, because I also think it makes sense that, like, I also think if you stream more, it makes sense that your channel is put up more than the other channels, because you've probably put more time into your stream. Like, to be honest. Hello, Froze. Playing 9 units. But yeah, it is cool overall, Choco. It is cool overall. I just don't really know if it does all of what we're saying, because if you look at the Douyu channel, right? Like, if you go look at the Douyu category, like, there is someone with 58,000, right? Or 580,000. Sorry, 1 second. If we look here, like, 1874 has 572,000. This guy has 379. This guy has 54,000. This guy has 2,316. Like, it still slopes towards, like, the same group of players. And I know it's supposed to be like a combination of what they do, but like, that is also easily manipulated right then. So if people donate more, you get more viewers. That's also strange. Either way. I don't think so. The other undead guy. Well, wait, the other undead guy died, right? Oh yeah, the other undead guy is dead. Yeah, then Venge is back in the pool. Oh, then he just needs to roll 1,000,000 gold. Wraith King is in the pool as well. Over refresher. Refresher is so insane though. Refresher for triple or like it was random. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Maybe he would have gone Radiance if he had Spectre too. Updated. He's gonna survive with the. He has a double prism. He has both prism on Necro and prism on Lich. He got really unlucky. He has rolled, I think, 5 or 6 times for Venge. He rolled on Venge. Like, he rolled a lot for Venge. He also rolled for Venge late. Like, he rolled for Venge on like 16, 17, 19. I don't think he did it on 20, but like maybe on 21 or 22 he did on as well. Like, he's rolled for Venge a lot. Yeah, does he still have 3 sins? He doesn't have 3 sins. Well, that has to be. Sin? But then it's gonna jump away. That's actually annoying. Actually, all of these kind of suck. I actually think Sin is bad. I guess you have 2 Wraith Kings now. Sin Necrophos. Wait, was that Mirror Shield? Wait, what did he get killed by? Huh? Well, he won anyways. On Rubik 3 or something? Oh. Gyro 3 with MKB. Havoc. Damn. No, it's Gyro 2. Gyro 2, never mind. It's hard. 6-org is just really good against you. Yeah, it will help a lot. Will help a lot. The thing is, he should beat 777. Like, he's not facing the Marci player a lot. He should beat the Marci player. I guess he lost last time because of... Or he didn't lose, but it was close. This is not a creep round. There are no more creep rounds. Oh, sorry, this is the last creep round. Oh, wait, no, there's level 50 as well. I'm cooked. I thought they were like 10 rounds more in. Oh, no. Spectre is good here. Necrophos is good. Wraith King is good. I like probably BKB, to be honest. I also like Manta. Also like Battle Fury. Oh, Radiance Marci. Wraith King 3. Fucking Assassin Wraith King. Maybe you go 6 in here. What do you guys think? He needs to add one more unit, or he's gonna forget. Right? Cooked. Havoc. This doesn't work. It has Havoc. It has Havoc. I mean, he made some mistakes. He definitely made some mistakes. But he also got shafted on the Venge. But definitely made some mistakes. Funny game though. Oh, is he gonna join this one? BK, sorry, Blink, Skadi, Havoc. Baiting him. Which region has the most competitive auto chess? Depends on who you ask. Some people think that the regions are equally competitive. I am under the belief that the Chinese region is around 1 million times better than the European region. Let's see, 1874. So he won the first game, then he got 7th place, and he played like Sin, maybe? I don't know. I think as a spectator, especially, China is a lot better. Xavier, thank you so much for subbing with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for being subbed. Hope you're doing good. And I appreciate the support so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Xavier. Hope you are enjoying life and that everything is treating you well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You know, that's how things, happen. Thank you so much, man. I think miracle that China is a lot more interesting to watch. I think maybe apart from Michael. I think Michael is a super interesting non-Chinese player. But like almost apart from Michael, I think Michael is the one that makes European lobbies interesting, if that makes sense. I think if you remove Michael and you look at the vast majority of European lobbies, they are not as interesting as the Chinese lobbies. If you, it is very good, Anknaga. It is not. It is like one of the best reroll builds right now. It is like, it's not Marci level good and it's not TB Torrent level good, but it's like probably the third one behind that. Very competitive, very good. Yeah, and it's annoying throws, especially because TI is starting tomorrow. So I won't be streaming tomorrow unless I wake up super early. Unless I wake up at like 5 a.m. and stream before TI, but I probably won't. But yeah. He leveled before. What the fuck? Oh. Does anyone understand this level? What was that sound from? Did anyone redeem anything? Or was that from the hype train alert? But froze, he got the Tinker too, so maybe we don't need to understand. Maybe we just need to accept that that he's better. Do you want to know why I could see him leveling? There is only one reason. Also, Froze, you talked about how he did not choose CM2. But he has CM2. What do you mean he didn't have CM2? I also don't understand. It's pretty. You're complaining about no Crystal Maiden 2. But he has Crystal Maiden 2. Higher odds for Timber and higher odds for Panda. You don't go Barathon Naga. You go Void. Void, Morphling, Slark. Void, Morphling, Slark, Hoodwink, Tiny. Right? There's not another unit you go for. Void, Morphling, Slark, Hoodwink, Tiny. You don't roll for Barathon. You don't roll for Naga Siren. So JB, you can ban classes and races, and you can roll later, right? Because the later you roll, technically the better your odds are, unless you're getting contested, because other people will be taking units out of the pool, right? So what do I mean by this? If you roll on round 10, your opponents will have less units on their board and on their bench. Meanwhile, and they will also have less upgrades, right? You have to remember the fact that any upgrade is 3 units that are on the board. Does that make sense? So if someone has Clockwork 2-star, that is 3 units removed from your pool. That means that you won't see Clockwork in your shop, which means that it's higher likelihood that you're going to find your Hoodwink or your Sniper or your Luna. Okay? So rolling later is a way to optimize your rolls. Technically, if you were really fucking nerdy, and no one does this, but this would technically be correct, you could also buy units from your shop, place them on the board. You buy units from your shop, place them on the board, so you remove them from your future shop. But I've never seen anyone be this nerdy or this fast. But technically, it would be beneficial every round to buy the entire shop, and then you just sell all of those units at the end, because you're removing all of those units from the pool. But I've never seen anyone do this, and I think the reason is it's way too much work. But it's technically good. That's why you roll on 15, not 16, not 15. That's also why you roll on 20 and not 16. The only real reason to roll before 20 is because you're protecting a streak, you're protecting HP, or you're getting contested. In essence, rolling later is always better from an economic standpoint, unless you need the rolls to win rounds, right? But if you already have all of your units 2-star, unless you're rolling to finish them, you technically would want to roll late. You're welcome, JB. But a lot of people don't play around optimizing this, right? This is like, I think shop rolling and banning is some of the least optimized things in the game. Which is fair. Also, somewhat obscure information, and yeah. I think, Froze, there are 2 reasons. First of all, Void, Void is really good. Mana items on Void are good. And the Chronosphere is both an offensive and a defensive spell. That's one reason. The second reason is, Froze, what is the counter to elementals? How would you counter elementals, Froze? This is a very leading question, and I'll help you out. One of the units that we're talking about here kind of helps counter elementals. Hunter ban. Exactly, Janyo. If I think humans are balanced, yes. I think humans work perfectly well the way they work. I don't think humans are too strong. I don't think human mages are too strong. I do not think dragons are too strong. The only people who claim dragons are too strong are people who only play bishop lobbies. And also play bishop lobbies without doing anything. Which is fair. Yeah, thank God they removed that. No, you do not go Barathon. You ban Hunters, JB. Honestly, there are only really 2 bans right now. There are 3 bans. There are 3 bans in the game. The bans are Hunters, Elf, and Warriors. So froze the old second chance made it so that whenever you used a consumable item would be the human books that gave experience, it would be mangoes, and it would be tangos. There was a 50% chance or a 60% chance that you did not consume the unit, the item. So when you used the mango, there was I don't remember the exact chance, but there was a 50 or 60% chance that it did not get consumed, or 40% chance. 40. It was 40. This was insane, because technically you could have unlimited mangoes. Eight mangoes could turn into 16 mangoes or 20 mangoes. I don't think I have to explain why this was das Songas. Looks like there won't be Chinese tournament this season. It will probably be next season. You guys think he played this game exceptionally well, or is he just like, I'm unsure why he's doing so good this game. As Fro said, he played the early rounds a little bit funny, but now he's just level 7 with 3 rolls with Mango. You could go March here. March is not bad. March is okay. It definitely is. Hello, Social Gamer. So, Social Gamer, what would you do here? What would you do here? Mango only works if you lose, and Mango is by far the best relic, right? You can go March here, and then you need to keep the streak. I would honestly probably have preferred to keep the streak and Mangoing on 16, but I think this is fine as well. But in case he lost, then this is the best choice. You're just rolling for 5 cost, bro. Hello, Kringoid, what are you saying? The fuck is going on? Kringoid, what are you saying? Happy you're here, JB. Any tips for beating March? It's okay, Kringoid. It's okay. I hope, Kringoid, I hope you're doing good. I try to tune in when you stream. Miss chat. Huh? 1 second, I will shout you out. One second. I don't know if I can shout out here. Did it shout out Kringoid on my channel? I'm not sure if I can do, because I'm using the multi-chat. Oh, I did. Okay. So just in case any of you do not follow Kringoid, Kringoid is, I think, probably the 3 best players outside of China is Michael, Kringoid, and Classico. And he does stream sometimes, Kringoid. So if you want to watch super high level DAC, like super high level DAC, I can recommend following his channel. He is crazy good at this player. Dark as well. I guess Dark is kind of in the same vein, but I always kind of count Dark as a Chinese player because he mainly plays in China. Kringoid is, yeah, just incredibly good. Super strong. Michael does stream, yes. His channel is Dumpstud95. Yes, they play on the European server. Kringoid doesn't play that much. He takes like seasons off. Again, I don't know if he's in the channel anymore, but would be able to say so himself. But he's not like, he doesn't stream every, he doesn't stream as much, but super strong. And I would say Michael and Classical battle each other semi-regularly, right? Test is really good as well, yes. Test is also super good. He did, yes. But that is what it is to be. Yeah, I would like to see Butcher play at his full power. But I guess that's also what happens when you don't play regularly enough, right? I guess maybe that's unfair because some people can play semi-regularly and then still do insanely well. But for most players, it's like not enough to play often. You need to play all the time. I mean, he's definitely not in the same tier. He's definitely not in the same tier, but not being in the same tier doesn't mean you're not super good. I did a tournament a year and a half ago, Janyo. The guy who won it, the guy we're seeing right now. He actually won it fairly easily. He played a super sick game, the last one. The videos are on my YouTube. That's Gate Chitring. Yeah, I think also a thing is some players are good because they play. Like some players are good because they play reroll, and then they do well in seasons where their reroll is strong. Meanwhile, the players that are great are not the players that are great because of reroll. The players that are great because they can play anything. Like they don't need for a certain reroll build to be strong. For example, the 777 guy that sometimes are in the Chinese lobbies. I have almost ever only see him do well playing Undead Forakir back when that was super broken, and then play 9-Elf. That's like the only things I've really ever seen him play. Why I don't consider him a good player? Because those are the only builds, legit, I've seen him play. You just go tier 5 here, right? Okay. Interesting. Would you guys go Skadi here? Would you go Skadi or would you go Ogre Hood? I would go Ogre Hood. I mean, Skadi is crazy. But I would go Ogre Hood, especially because he's playing... I'm playing... Interesting. Like... You don't like Ogre Hood against Marci. I love Ogre Hood against Marci because you just one-shot. You just one-shot the units. Skadi is insanely good. He does not have Telescope now. No Telescope. But Telescope, I think, makes... Like... Interesting. But Ogre Hood is so good. Ogre Hood is good because it's good against Undead, but Ogre is also good because Ogre Hood... I mean... Like, look at this. Like, isn't this just better? Monk counters Ogre. I'm not sure. Like, I think Ogre Hood is really good in that situation because you can just one-shot the monks. Of course, the monks can also one-shot you, but I don't think Skadi is much different there. I mean, obviously, the point is not... I'm not saying Skadi is bad. I hope no one is hearing... Wait, so Skadi, so Oliver, you think Skadi sucks? Let me just be clear. I don't think Skadi sucks. That's not the point. The point is not that Skadi sucks. I just think Ogre Hood is so fucking good because the health and the damage just means you blow everything up. Like, you get less control, but you just kill everything. I agree, Syllable. Syllable, I 100% agree. That's why I like Ogre Monk against Elves, because everything just dies. And if your opponent randomly has like control, like if your opponent randomly has Hex, you also don't die because, like, for example, here, Ogrehood, he would have killed all of the units and he won't die. Like, just straight up, right? Ogrehood, he will kill all of you. Like, he still wins. Against Skadi is insane. Skadi is crazy. But he kills all of the units and he doesn't die on this gyro. Interesting. I would never do it like that. He should replace... Yeah. Ogres are bad now. Too much control in the game. Do you think Ogre Gyro is bad, Tringoid? Would you Faceless best synergy? But if Faceless is the best synergy, then you don't want Skadi, right? Then you still want Ogrehood. I feel like you're just agreeing with me here, Kringoid. Cannot say Ogres are bad, and then you say that Faceless is the best synergy. That's like... You're betting on both horses now. After round 25, Polo. But I don't know if he's going to go Frenzy. The only version where Skadi is better is if you get Manta, I guess, because Manta doesn't work on Ogrehood. And Skadi is like better against heal. You don't need Ogrehood with Faceless. That is true. That is definitely true. That is true. And he does often go Faceless in the late game. That is a good point. That is definitely a good point. He often goes Faceless in the late game with this. That might be the reason. Thank you for your insight. You are correct. I still would have picked Ogrehood. Ogrehood and just blow everything up in half a second. I love it too much. Sorry. I don't care about playing well, I guess. I just love my Ogre Gyro. I just love watching the Gyro like 3-shot every unit. It's too good. I wonder if Skadi is a little bit too strong as it is right now. Because I don't know if any of you remember, but I played against someone yesterday or the day before yesterday that had the Medusa. They played an Arc Warden board, and then they got like Dusa Skadi, and it was insanely good. It was like Dusa 2 with Skadi, and even though it was just like one Dusa, I just pulled down my entire board. It was crazy. Took him a while. Faith King. I wonder if Wheel is... Sorry, not Wheel, if Box is in. Nice. Yeah, and actually, as Kringoid is saying here, he is definitely setting up for the Twitch. I think it sells for the total value. I think it sells for 7 Choco. He's getting some really good rolls though. Like all of these units are the units you want, right? He didn't give you a gold. I think that's not an issue with the techies and the golden rolls. I think that's Drodo trying to punish you, Choco. Yes, there's JB because of Kobold. Do I think 1874 is Kringoid? Good question. I've actually never seen them in the same room before. I've never seen them in the same room before. And also, technically, it could be that Kringoid is playing on 2 accounts at the same time. Because I know they've played some games together. But maybe that's Kringoid playing on both his 1874 account and his... I've also never seen them stream at the same time. Very sus, actually. Very sus. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, FXV. Actually a very sensible thing you're bringing up here. Does anyone know is wheel in? I guess another thing is that you can wheel Ogre, but you can't wheel Skadi. Should they add an ice synergy? Okay, I have 2 questions to y'all. Should they add an ice synergy that made you have Skadi on all of your units? This would be Lich, Drow, Ancient Apparition. Which other units are ice units? Lich, Drow, Ancient Apparition. But it's just the slow FXV. Shut up. Winter Wyvern, yes, we're cooking. TM. Oh my god, we're cooking so hard here. Twin-headed dragon, yes. Am I missing anything? Lich, Lich, Wyvern, TM, Drow, Dragon. The Ice Dragon Knight, yeah. Tusk, my god, we have 7 units for the Ice synergy. We have 7 units for the Ice synergy here. Okay, that was the first question. The second question is, should they have synergies or items that interacts with synergies? So Skadi, for example, I know we already have Telescope or Spider Legs, but they could have more items. For example, they could have like, Skadi could add 1 ice to your board, right? Bounty Hunter to Ice Hunter also makes good sense. Completely sensible what you're saying here. Manta, easy. GG. Kiva works as well, yeah. Okay, it's GG. He got some insane items. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, if you, I think in general, Froze, if you put Mjolnir on Zeus, I think he should be able to one-shot anyone regardless of courier health. Doesn't matter. Like, I think if you have Mjolnir Zeus, just skip the fight and he just kills the courier at the beginning. So I'll explain this to you. So when the fight starts, what you see is Zeus standing alone with Mjolnir in his hand, and then you see the puny courier on the opponent's side of the board. And then Zeus just runs across the board, takes the courier up, and then just throws it into the ground, squashes it under his hand, and then the opponent dies no matter what. I think that's what Zeus should do. I think that would be fair as well. Because it always work. It already, yeah, that's actually a good idea. Because already Zeus wins the battle and he damages your courier. If Zeus win the fight, he should damage your computer. That makes as much sense as the courier taking damage, right? The courier taking damage makes no sense. So the computer taking damage when you lose, thematically it actually makes more sense because of the courier damage thing. Like, the courier damage doesn't make any sense. Thus, the computer taking damage actually makes sense. I'm gonna write an email to Drodo about this. Hi Drodo, I have a genius suggestion for the future of your beautiful game, Dota Auto Chess Marci Simulator. What is this beautiful suggestion, you ask? I wish for Zeus to fry my computer. Thank you. Thank you for listening. Please fry my computer. Fry me up. Yeah, it's super good social. You can watch, like, I have several games on my channel where I go 6 mech late game, just because I find gyro attack keys on like 20 or 19 or 21 or 16. I think I played a game either yesterday or the day before yesterday, if you check the VOD, where I got the, like, I got one of these units very early, and then we just snowballed. Well, Gyro 3. Gyro 3, Manta, Skadi. I like Leibniz. Yeah. I would probably recraft the butterfly here. Titan. Okay. The reason is that mages only work if you give your opponent time, JB. The strong thing about playing mages, humans, dragons is not the initial board strength. It is the fact that you scale super well, right? If no one does anything, then 6 humans is the best thing you can do in the game, right? If everyone is just passively asleep at the wheel, then 6 humans is the best thing you can play, because you will gain a lot of levels with nothing put in. Like you can save your economy. The thing is, if people are doing shit, then 6 humans don't do fuck. And in high rank lobbies, especially in high rank Chinese lobbies, people do a lot of shit. They actually do a lot of shit all the fucking time, making mages and humans really weak. Also, technically, mages is one of the easiest thing to counter, because you have Pipe, you have Hood, you have Naga, you have Ricky, you have Centaur, you have Transformation, you have Akia. High rank lobbies, it's also often very easy to deal with. Of course, every now and then, you or someone else gets a game where they get like Huddle too early, and then they get Zeus too early, and then they get Acronyms, and then they just stomp, but most of the time it's not good. It would. It would. It would FXV, but I'm also thinking maybe someone can think harder on this. Maybe someone is more math smart than I am. I wonder if that actually ends up being worse because of magic resistance. Because then you don't have a counter to magic resistance, right? Because if I have 70% magic resistance, you can alleviate a lot of it with mages. But if you amp your own damage, and I still have 70% magic resistance, then the amp is worth less, right? Like if I have 70% magic resistance, you would rather remove that magic resistance than get 70% damage instead, right? Like yourself. Because I go from taking 30% to taking 45%. Random troll 3. Yes, they can. He survives. So, Frost, my point is that if I have 80% magic resistance and you get plus 100% damage, right? You're only doing 40% damage rather than 20%, right? Because if I have 80% magic resistance, then you're doing 20% damage, right? And if you amp your damage by 100%, you're only doing 40%. At that point, lowering my magic resistance is better, right? Like if you lower my magic resistance by 30%, you're amplifying your damage by 150% rather than 100%. Evo 3? I mean, yes. The reds, I'm not in the reds. I'm not trying to be cute here, but reds, do you think reds, I'm not trying to be cute, but but do you think Meepo 3 here would be worth it? If he got a free if he got 2 extra troll 3s or an extra 2 extra gyro 3s, do you think it would be worth it? I'm just curious. Without giving you the answer, how do you feel yourself? Do you feel like that might be worth it? GG, easy golden roll game. Imagine he all-ins like that on 15 and he does not get golden roll. Oh! All for Mo Xiaomo. 1874 maybe? Hope he joins this one. No, not that fucking guy. No one wants to watch this fool play. Bro. Why does he queue with that dude? Oh my god. Okay, Mo Xiaomo has actually been bleeding ranked today. 27537. Maybe it's an off day from Mo Xiaomo. We've all had those. On 7 and 8th? Nah, I think it's fair. I think it's fair. We just need to be good. We just need to win. Same, Jody. Same. Hello, Alex. I have a question. Beta, thank you so much for subbing with Prime. Beta. Thank you so much. Have you enjoyed the channel? And I definitely really appreciate the support. Again, without support, streaming is not viable for the future. So those of you who do support me, I mean, I appreciate all of you, but the people who support me through subbing or donating, you're definitely making things seem like it could possibly run around one day. Thank you so much, Beta. Thank you so much. I have a question for all of you. Do you have anyone in your life or anyone you know or peripherally know, or maybe yourself, that relies a lot on like ChatGPT and like AI chatting? Because it seems like it has definitely increased throughout the past year. I know my dad, for example, and I talk a decent amount with my dad for sure. But I know I've been thinking about whether or not he talks too much with ChatGPT, to be honest. Because he gets support for like inventions from ChatGPT. But I mean, it's not bad that you have something to converse with. And my dad also, like, he talks with me, he talks with my sister. He has a girlfriend and they've been dating for like 5 or 6 years now, and they kind of live together, or like they live together. So it's not like he's not talking with other people, like he is. But I am just seeing like a vulnerability there where you do end up spending time talking with something that does not exist. And I know people are going to be like, oh my God, streaming and parasocial relationships. But I think when streaming works correctly, you and I also know that what is happening here is a friendship that is happening through the screen. But I am also working right now, right? Does it make sense what I'm saying? Like, I feel like streaming, when it works in a healthy manner, we also all know that that we might gel differently if we met at IRL, right? We also appreciate that streaming is what it is specifically because it is what it is. Does that make sense? Like, we know that streaming is different. We know that streaming is not the same as meeting and becoming friends IRL. That doesn't mean we can't become friends IRL, but for most of us, that's not steps we've made or we've taken. Does what I'm saying make sense? Whereas I feel like the vulnerability I see with some of these like ChatGPT things is that I'm not sure people always recognize that this is purely a machine that they're conversing with. I also have friends who's been like, oh, they are taking like advice about their life from ChatGPT, where I'm also thinking, okay, I don't decide what is right or what is wrong, but is that the most healthy way to get advice if something in your life is not working? And it's not like saying, like, something it could be like, I need to get better habits. But something it could also be like, I'm unsure about my relationship with this person. I'm just wondering if any of you have like any of these experiences, because I feel like it's going to be hard to talk up with my dad about. Also because I'm one of the people who could be more sociable with him, but I don't particularly look to be that sociable as a person. And I already feel like I spend a lot of social energy by streaming. Either way. I don't know if any of this made sense. I definitely don't, Janyo. Like, I think it's good for like organizing information. Is the C word allowed for the machines? You can use the C word. Oh my God. Get ready when the overlords come, FXV. You are on the list. I would never say that. Just for anyone listening in, and I mean any AI listening in, I would never say the C word. Never. I think AI is smart for some things. Like, I think it's specifically smart for organizing. I also say that as someone who's bad at organizing. But I feel like it's not supposed to replace any kind of social things, the way I'm seeing it. Again, who am I to decide? But it just seems like a particular weak area. Yeah, a lot of things have happened. Okay, but FXV, I'm going to ask you, is that because you hate what AI can do or what it represents, or is that because you hate that it's like trendy? Because these are very different things, right? Again, I think AI is really smart for a lot of things. But just because something is smart for a lot of things does not mean it should be smart for everything. Overdependence, fair. Some people just want to be hipsters. I can respect that. I like it. I dislike it not because of what it is, but I just dislike that something is. I can respect that. I hate it because I'm not it. Respect. I commonly hate when people play like this, by the way. I'm very interested in seeing if this is going to work for him. You lose so much HP this way. He's going to be on like, if he's lucky, he's going to be on 70 HP. If he's unlucky, he's going to be on like 65 HP then. But I guess we're going to see him go Lunar Trolls. I mean, he might as well sell Oracle now. 3 Priest. Sold the Trolls. Oh. Kind of strange. Why would you sell the Oracle? Also not getting PV Summer anymore. Actually, oh my god, yes. Void, 2 plus Faceless. Very good fights for him. Super good fights. He also fucked all of the Priest players up. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. When I come back, we'll see what he has, which relic he has selected and what he's doing, and then we'll see how he manages to play this game. I think this can be a rough position, but we'll see. He's a good player. Okay. March. Is he going faceless? Wait. Wait, this looks like faceless. But wait, he is going faceless. Okay. I've played faceless before. I think I got top 2 last time I played faceless. Do you remember that game? My opponent was playing undead, and I went 6 orc in the late game. That was actually a pretty good game. That was actually a decent game. I feel like I've had a lot of good games lately. But would I recommend going faceless? No, never. I think I played like Shroud. I did like some weird shit. I'm not believing in this. He's also at 60 HP, and usually faceless feels the best when you are ahead in the lobby. He also needs to find a way to win this. Okay, that's good. Need to be fast here. Not knights against knights. I think he loses here. Okay, the heal. Okay, the CK has it. Right? Okay. Okay, the Chen. Okay, okay. Never mind, never mind. That was not even close. 1 item drop. Beautiful. It's very funny he's playing this build. I would say I'm one of the people who play this more than most, and it's not good. Like, I think it's funny, but I don't think it's good. He's also pretty fucking behind on items. Like, this build is a build that only works. I mean, it works if you had good rolls, but you also need really good items. And he has very mediocre rolls, and he does not have that good items. Oh, the top guy is playing Marci. Oh, that's Marci. Oh my god. I have played this with Naga Siren before. Naga Siren is fucking whack, but it's not bad. But it's whack as fuck. Not bad, but it's fucking whack. It's just for trolls. I actually think this is cool. He's adding 2 knights and 2 troll. I do wonder if it's better than just playing Void. Don't be such a hater, FXV. Sometimes the Dazzle also needs a little bit of love, right? What's that saying about the cat? What is that saying about, like, the cat just wants a little bit of... Yeah, the cat can have a little salami, right? That's the same thing. Dazzle can have a little upgrade. Cats can have a little salami. This is the exact same thing. Dazzle can have a little upgrade. Don't be such a Dazzle hater. You wouldn't give your cat salami. I can feel it. I am appalled, FXV. I'm appalled at the fact that you wouldn't salami the cat. The exact same thing. Such a cat hater. Hey, I'm not the one who's saying that I'm not gonna give the cat salami. That's you. Nice streak. Another issue I will say that there is with this build is commonly also not that good if everyone else is scaling. And you might be saying, well, if it's not that good if other people are scaling, then when is it good? That's kind of the point. When the fuck is this build good? If other people are scaling, it's kind of bad. If people are playing reroll, it's also kind of not that good. Okay, so when is it good? When is it good? That's the question. This build got ruined because Oracle got hyper nerfed, yeah. Oracle got nerfed, Centaur got hyper nerfed, Beastmaster got nerfed. I'll ask 1874 FXV, thank you. At least this build is really good against 4 Monk. Wait, no, it's not, sorry. I also don't like that he's rolling now. You should roll on 21. You don't need to roll right now. Unless you're getting contested, which you're not. Like, the only thing I see that is good is the fact that he has Pavis. That's it. Like, he has Pavis. I like Pavis. I like Corrosion a lot. I think Corrosion is one of the best items you can get because you're not doing pure damage. I think Corrosion is super good. It works with Desolator. It works with AC. Corrosion, I think, is great. Blink used to be really good, but I don't think it's the right choice. I mean, if you need to get to the backline, Blink is good, but I'm unsure. Oh. Very low items. Go key for gold, or you can go weaponsmith for items. You need both. Probably weaponsmith is way better, to be honest. Everybody. He needs one demon. Missing demons. Should pick either the Terrorblade or the Doom. Or the Vo. Oh, he might need to go key here. He fucked up. Fucked up super bad. Did he sell all of his Naga? Yeah. I mean, the rolls were unlucky. He was one off on 4 units, I think. 3 or 4. You go key now because you need the gold for sure. You can't do that. You have 2 priests. Or you should go key. I mean, weaponsmith is also good. Deso is super good. Deso is definitely the pick. He could have waited 1 round. Maybe he needed to do that. It's hard. He could also have gotten 1 more roll, and that would also have been good enough. Wait, is he missing 2 Beastmaster? Like, is he missing 4 Beastmaster or 1? Okay, 1. He needs a demon now. I'm not sure. Did he do it wrong, Choco? I was wondering. Yeah. Does Michael still play this server every now and then? Because I do play it every now and then. But it's not often, but like maybe once a month I play it. Which I think is more than most. Top 4? I'll say the issue with this build is you win right now, but you lose the moment you face someone who's really strong. Like you beat all of the mid builds, but the moment you face a single build that is even halfway strong, you just lose. Right? Like you'll beat all of these, like these random boards that are just like purely random units. Again, you'll beat them. But the moment you face like any board that has a 5-cost 2-star, you just get fucked. The main issue. Like you are not that strong with this. Again, he's beating this, and you might be like, ah, that's pretty good. No, because this build is not fully upgraded yet. This guy doesn't have Cash 3, he doesn't have items from 25. He's also not even winning. Yeah. And he doesn't have scaling now. That's the main issue, right? The thing is, everyone right now is scaling. Everyone is scaling in the lobby. Everyone. Except him. He's not scaling. This is also the wrong round to play Faceless because this is the creep round. He should be playing Faceless, not this round. So you see everyone else is like getting units, getting upgrades, they're going for scaling. He is not doing any of that. Which is why this build is not that good anymore. Like, it's not strong enough once you get your units that you can often scale. Like, you would need a lot more items than this. Like, you would need like almost like a tier 4, tier 5's worth of items for this to be good. And he is getting completely trash item drops. Technically, you can Horn. Horn and you go use it on Oracle, I think is pretty good. But it might not be good enough. Okay, we're gonna listen to a banger. Are you guys ready? Ban Elf. Okay, an item. Wait, he didn't pick Horn. Or what? What is he doing? Oh my god, you can go giant shrink for magic damage. No, sir. It doesn't give you regen anymore. It gives you magic damage. Where is your Aviana's feather? What is this magic damage? Magic damage CK. No, no. Mm. He's fine if everyone else plays Shroud, and then he doesn't face anyone on the Shroud rounds because they all are like removing the units to play Priest or some shit, then he's fine. And yes, I know Priest don't work when you Shroud anymore. Can't sell. Unless he sells that. Whoa. That's so desperate. Sell Brood to play Shadow Fiend 2? Okay. He is definitely cooking something up today. Zeus 3? My dream. Oh no. Don't do it to him. Don't do Mo like that. Okay, he's gonna survive. Right. Holy good. Again, you might all be thinking, he's actually doing pretty well. The issue is you don't have much scaling from this point onwards. Yes, he has all of his units. He has some items now, but he is not getting any stronger. Only with items. But even with items, there is a pretty hard limit to how much stronger you get. We'll see. We'll see how we can bring it back. I got second place last time I played this. He rolled for Naga Siren Alec, and when he was down to 0 gold, he was 1 unit away on 4 units, and he sold 4 Naga Sirens. Or like he sold 8 Naga Sirens. On level 6. Yeah. Could have waited 1 round, but I also rolled on 21. I think it was just bad luck, honestly. It was just bad luck. Egg Shadow Fiend? Go for Shadow Fiend 3? Wait, why did he sell? He's not getting any gold. Huh? The Pavis is making this a lot better. Okay, so what you just hope for here is a million items and then double relic. Million items and then repeat relic. No items. Basher's really good. Okay, his item luck has been insanely bad. You can also go doubloon and then use health, like gold for health, but okay, probably doubloon then. Or beast. EA2. Oh, oh, oh. Diffusal as well, damn. So he's never beating that. Underrated build. I mean, I think Euphoric here is underrated. I think most people should, like, I think same as how you, when you get cap, you should always go undead. I technically think whenever you get spider legs, you should go for here. But it kind of evens out because it's underrated because people just play it badly overall. Do I have any other read right now on what's underrated? I think Beast Sense, kind of what we just saw, could be making a comeback. I feel like usually I have calls in the, like, I feel like usually I have calls when the meta's happening, but I don't think I have any interesting calls right now, to be honest. Yeah, Mira, that is annoying. I agree. I mean, I've played 6 Warlock in a few builds, right? We had 2 funny 6 Warlock builds. We had the 6 Warlock with Timbersaw in Goblin Draenei. That was sick, right? That was a sick game. And then we had the Harlock game. How many of you here watched the Harlock game? That was a good game as well. That was actually ridiculous. Because that was after they nerfed Warlock, the Harlock. That was an insane game, actually. Impossible to kill the Harlock. I don't know if Arc 1 is underrated, but a lot of people still don't understand how to play Arc 1 boards. I still see too many people go shamans with Arc Warden, which is crazy. I'm not too big of a fan of like Grey Knights. I've seen it, and I don't think it's that good. Best way to play Arc Warden. Lorenzo, you can watch any game I play Arc Warden. I'm not saying I'm the best player, but the way I play it, I think is the correct way. The same with Michael. If you see any game Michael plays Arc Warden, he also plays it smart. Basically, you just play it around. You play it around pairs and strong units. That's all. Like, go for pairs and strong units. He's gonna lose here. Or permastun. Damn, good stuns. I think if he stunned 1 time less, he would lose. I think he's just doing other things. I think Michael mostly streams DAC because why not? But I don't think his... Like, streaming for me is my main occupation, right? But I think for Michael, streaming is just more something he does on this side because it's also interesting to him. And I think right now he's just doing doing other things, which is good, very healthy. He also played a lot last season, right? So maybe he also just needs a little bit of distance from the game. That also makes sense. I am sure he will be back to streaming at some point again, for sure. Oh, that was you, Golden Taps. Wait, do you think Harlock is too broken, or do you think Akir is too broken? I like tier 5 here, by the way. It was a funny as fuck game, Golden Taps. Where ended? The fucking stupid ass... The stupid ass Huskar just being unkillable. You played well that game, Golden Taps. You played really well. It was annoying to play against because you were doing things correctly. Yeah, Pavis is definitely super good. I think 3-cost can work, but the issue with 3-cost is like, it's the same issue you have with 2-cost. You're all in on one unit, and if you face someone who just has a board that is actually late game strong, they can sometimes just fuck you over. I'm sure everyone here is like, damn, Mushamo's kind of slapping with this. He has 9 HP. He just needs one unlucky fight and he is toast. Like, he just needs one unit, one guy who plays like one board that is actually good. And he is dead. That's like the main issue with this sort of build is it looks good, but in reality, you like if you miss on items or if you face someone who gets something that's good against you, you just crumble. The Pavis is super nice though, because it definitely helps against a lot of things. We'll see. I got top 2 last time I played this. We'll see if he can get top 1. I don't think so. I feel like he's going to face like some random board and it's just going to one-shot the CK and then he's just like, okay. Yeah, and I agree with Dante. The issue with 3-cost faceless is mostly that your LC needs to be so insanely good, and it's just rare that LC is that insanely good. I definitely think you need to go... it's annoying because you need to go Battle Fury, but he can't unequip items now. This TB has Rapier as well. Why is the TB so slow? Also, where were the transformed TBs? They just died in like half a second or what? Crazy. I will say one thing. I definitely am liking Pavis. I think Pavis is a super fucking funny item. The old Pavis was really garbage, but the new Pavis actually feels pretty damn funny, I will say. I don't know how you all feel about Pavis, but I'm actually really enjoying Pavis. Like we've had some funny games with Pavis. I had Pavis in my game as well when I played 2-cost, right? Wait, do you guys remember this? I was playing Pavis CK, and I said the only reason I'm going faceless is because I have Pavis CK. And then late game, it was against Undead who went like level 9 and I had like Aghanims, Refresher, Spell Prism, and I went 6 Orc. And then I tried 6 Naga one time, I think. He's not facing the guy he loses to, by the way. He loses to the Sin player. Hello, DLC. Hello, hello. How are you today? Yeah, CK. I mean, it's just Pavis, honestly. I agree, Golden Taps. I agree. You didn't do, as far as I'm thinking, you didn't do anything obviously wrong that game. Maybe there was something specific you could have done. I don't remember, but it was a good game. Don't you remember love? Ooh, yeah. Same thing happened to me. The same thing happened to me. I actually don't know what you do. Like, I feel like there was something we used to do against this. You could maybe have gone 6. Maybe like you go 6. I don't even know. No, because they do magic damage, FXV. The troll summoners do magic damage. So it doesn't fucking matter. You need to, like, before they changed 9 elf, I used to go 9 elf against this. Because 9 elf worked on like non-elf units. But I don't actually know what you do anymore. Oh, this is the build that claps him. Oh, let's see if he beats this. You'll see my issue with the build. Oh, yeah. Okay, do you all understand why I'm saying this is not a game-winning build? It's just, the issue is, you don't have anything that deals with this. You need to get like Abyssal and Permalock down the TA or some shit, but you don't have anything else. And you could say, oh, but that's just one guy. I would say commonly more than one guy has something that can do this shit. I think he actually got a little bit lucky here. Also, I think this is wrong. I think he should be going for... I think he should be going for IO2 here. I think he should be going for IO2. Yes, it is, Selic. I think you go for IO2 here more than you do... I think you go for IO2 more than you go for upgrades. IO2 in this is crazy good. The heal with Oracle and the minus damage reduction and the health equalization, it is super valuable. Same issue I have, Dante. Again, so sorry everyone. Dante said in YouTube chat. Dante has a lot of good insights. Definitely. This Sin's board is not even ultra late game strong board. I do think Sin can be ultra strong late, but it's not there yet. Like it's not the TA3 and it's not PA3 yet or anything. The main issue is just this board. Yeah. But I mean, IO3 is a Omega Druid. He dodged the Sin player a lot, by the way. He's faced the Sin player like once in the past 12 rounds or some shit. Like he's almost not faced the Sin player at all. Like, I'm not trying to take anything away from Mo Xiao Mo, but he's gotten really lucky. He had really bad item drops on the March. Really bad March drops. Unlucky with rolls in the end, but he's not faced the Sin player at all, which is really fortunate. Because this guy just fucks him. Your best way now is to try to catch the PA with Brood, or to hope you can get Abyssal or Hex or AC. Also, the 25% item is really good. That's a huge damage increase on Centaur. Sorry, on CK. Plus 25% damage against all of these units is pretty huge. Yeah, not even close. But Dante, I agree. So Dante is saying in YouTube chat, imagine 2 or 3 of the Sin board or Arc Warden board in your lobby. 2-cost faceless will crumble real quick. Exactly. Imagine your opponent gets Gyro 2-star. Gyro 2-star also could just kill everything. Imagine the, like, there are so many things that just fucks you hard when you do this. I think getting top 2 here, he could also have been unlucky on, matchups. He faced the Sin player twice, and he could have gotten top 6 or top 7. Like, if he faces the Sin player on round 28 or 29, he's dead. And I also have made this mistake. You need to have Brood 2, which he even did, and then you need to position so you save the Brood. You can't let Brood die, you can't let the CK die. Thank God that build is not played every game anymore. That was also a horrible meta. That was a horrible meta. The Brood, the 2-cost faceless every single game. God, that was an awful meta. That was like that was terrible. It's definitely good. It's definitely good. But I would say it's more due to luck. Same as the game I got top 2. The game I got top 2 was against worse players even. But I would also argue that was mostly luck. I remember I had more units than him. I had better items than him. And I got more units than him in my role. Like, I also finished another unit, I think. And I had to go Shroud 30 to make it to the end. And then we lost to like level 11 or 12 dragons with Aghanim's Refresher, Spell Prism, Necrophos, but yeah. Oh, are they in the same lobby? Oh, nice. He's done? Or maybe he tilted. Did he tilt? Maybe he's doing something different today. Yeah. Who's looking forward to TI tomorrow? Any of you watching TI? Who's playing tomorrow in TI? Tundra Esport versus Extreme? That's crazy. Team Spirit winning it. Paravision Heroic. Team Tidebound Falcons. And Bedboom versus Nigma. What a crazy match. And then the day afterward, it's Spirit versus Liquid, right? I'm kidding. Yes, Spirit is eliminated. Bait up. You can, if you want, you can post pictures in the general Discord, like the general channel on Discord. I would love to see pictures from the event, if you want to. So in this lobby we have Lin Huge and we have 1874. Two of the absolute best players in the world. I think this is a cool matchup because 1874 is by far the best player in the game. But he specifically mostly plays late game. Meanwhile, Lin Huge is the best reroll player in the game. And I also don't think it's particularly close. Or they might be remaking. Oh, something bugged. Touch. I hope we get these two in the same game again. Because, yeah, they're really interesting. Lin Huge, come on. Oh, he's in. Nice. I feel like his late game is not that good, Dante, honestly. I feel like sometimes his late game works out well, but I'm gonna be honest, I think his late game has so many holes in it. No, he still plays Singe reroll. I feel like he goes Singe reroll quite a lot. He just doesn't do much other late game, or much other reroll. Like, he's not playing Marci, and he's not playing TB Torren or like TB Warlock, not TB Warlock, sorry. TB, Torren Harpy anymore. But personally, if you ask me, I think his late game is like the most limited thing he plays. I think his maybe a better way of saying it is, I think his late game works because he is so absurdly good at the game. It's the same way I think that 1874's reroll often works because he is so absurdly good at the game. Are they dodging here some shit? Did he crash? Oh, that's so sad. No. No, that's sad. I wonder if he crashed, if he just didn't want to play 1874. I don't know, they do sometimes dodge each other in China. Did he stop streaming? The fuck? Maybe his computer crashed, I don't know. I do hope we see Lin Huge play more reroll because it is what he needs to play to get better. Yeah, for sure. But that is the main issue, Dante. We also saw it in the tournament, right? Again, and also I think it's just a common thing when we see him play late game. Like, the thing is, when you see Mo Xiaomo play late game, when you see 1874 play late game, when you see Tai Lu play late game, when you see Shenshang is Deep Mountain, play late game. When you see SSS play late game, it seems like no matter what, they always manage to create something that is effective in the late game. In Huge, he mostly plays like the same few options late game. He might do some 6 Beast, he might do some Hunter, he might play some Assassin, he might do like Arc Warden boards or Gyro boards, but he's not that flexible in late game, I think. Again, he's a much better player than I am, but it's definitely where you see his weakness lie. To be fair, if you go back a year and a half, that's back when he only played Dusa Hunters. He only played 6 Hunters Dusa. 6 Hunter 4 Beast Dusa. We also saw him be pretty weak at late game back then because he only played 6 Hunters 4 Beast. And then after that, he spent a few seasons spamming late game and he definitely improved. So 1874, he can play anything, mostly goes late game. Of course, here you always buy the Mars. I wonder what the third unit he's going to get is. There's a Mars pair. I didn't see the third units. Ogre, yeah, for sure. Obviously you get Mars. Probably you get Hoodwink, Axe. And then I guess the question is if you get, like, do you get Bane or do you get Witch Doctor? You could also argue you get Axe and then you get the 2 Warlocks. But a lot of people like Hoodwink right now. I also think Hoodwink is a pretty good unit these days, actually. And 3 Hunters early can be really strong. Okay. Witch Doctor? Yeah. I like Witch Doctor as well. He most of the time sells, I think. You always get Sky. I'm probably selling the bench here. So positioning wise, when we get to the real fight, I would imagine it's frontline Mars in the like center, in the front center of your units, and then you backline the Sky, and then I don't know what the last unit is going to do. You kind of want a stronger unit than Axe, because Axe doesn't really do anything here. I think he's going to random these. Mana Boots is really good for Arc Warden, though. Yeah. I agree with this. I was going to say you could argue that playing Sniper here is pretty nice. He loves this stupid ass. He loves Midas. Yep, Mars is just super strong. Mars also is extra strong against Tinker because Tinker doesn't do any damage to Mars. This sounds weird, but what I'm trying to say is Tinker is strong because Tinker gets mana, right? If Tinker doesn't get any mana, then Tinker is not strong. And the thing about Mars is Tinker literally won't do almost any damage to Mars. And the mana you get is dependent on the damage you do. So if you are worried about losing to Tinkers, Mars is even better than usual. Oh, that's super annoying. He's gonna move. Yeah, and he's someone we see pick like loose talent a lot. He sells. Okay. I'm not sure I would have sold Sky, because Skywrath is so good. Oh, I think he's kind of sad he picked Lost now, because 3 people are priesting. I do like losing streak, but it feels really bad if people priest and you are just playing board. Board is also decently strong. I think he could have gone win and gone a lot more gold. Right now the gold is equal, right? Because he won 1 gold this round and he got 1 income from interest last round. If he loses this round, also leveling with loose talent. One more gold lost. I guess technically not, because you both won and lost, right? Does he win here? Crit. Crit. A low health crit. Or like low damage crit. Okay, so one gold lost, actually. Rest in peace, Chester Bennington. If he wins on his opponent's board now, then it was definitely a mistake in talent. Okay, it looks like he's not winning this one. Oh, minus armor because of hunters as well. Okay, that's nice. 3 people win streaking, what the frick? What a whack-ass board. Gonna face a priest here. Should have played the mech. The likelihood of facing priest here was super high. Don't think he's strong enough to take a streak. Maybe. No way, right? Wait, maybe? Wait, maybe? Losing your streak to lost streak. There. XD. There's no way he doesn't sell that, right? Or maybe he can sell the Willow as well. I guess maybe, I don't know, there was Rapture in? Because Lost Streak is also better if you, like, sorry, Lost Talent is also better if Rapture is in. Technically, because you gain 8 extra gold. So maybe that's part of the idea. But he's already win streaking. So, Willow. Could actually have sold the CM here. Don't know why he's keeping this silly ass Bloodseeker. I would sell a CM, by the way, because you're likely not playing CM2, because if you get humans, you don't want CM2 on the board. You want CM1 on the board. Why is he keeping the Bloodseeker, I wonder? Like, does he want to go Shamans? So confused. Why? Gonna win streak here. Could also have played 3 mech here, actually. Would have been fine too. He's win streaking now. Wizard's luck. Interesting. So he's just delaying Rapture, playing for the streak as long as he can. Like, what is the point of this Bloodseeker? I really need to know. Waiting for the bunny guy. But you don't. The thing is, Alec, if like, yeah, I guess maybe you go shamans if you get like maybe he's gonna be like, I could get disruptor, and because of the disruptor, I might need to go shamans, right? Like maybe that's it. You get disruptor, and then you need to go shamans. Because you're not going shamans with Arc Warden. Like, you would rather just play Arc Warden. Yeah, maybe. It is. It is. That is fair. A good point. We'll see. I mean, this is just scaling, and then we'll see what the what he gets. Okay. Ogreban is good if you do shamans. Like HP and XP are looking fairly good. He would like to take a little bit more damage than what he's taking, but it is going somewhere. I dislike this positioning, but I don't really like how a lot of these players position priest humans. fuck is that guy doing? The main issue with going for shamans is that if you don't hit Disruptor or you don't hit Arc Warden, you are so much weaker. But we'll see. Health is good. Items are good. He could be playing these rounds better. Like, he's going to take less damage here than he had to. Than he could have. If he positioned better, but people just do not position this shit correctly often. Maybe. I mean, I like shamans a decent amount. The issue is just that it can be really hard here if you don't like you just need to have really good rolls. But we'll see. I think the double Chen is good because he could go for priest. He just used all his tankos, so 600 isn't a choice at least. Oh, Kiva, you think he was thinking of switching into 600 here? Interesting. I must admit, if he went 600 here, I would have been pretty surprised. It would have been interesting. Yeah, it's a good idea. I think it would also catch people off guard, to be honest. I don't think people would be... Oh, Havoc on Hunters, that is super good. Really utilizing the minus armor. That is a great idea. That's a great idea. That's super smart. Well, never mind. He got the Arc Warden on 20. GG. Nothing else matters. Yeah. A lot of people like priesting and like playing humans slow in between 10 and 20. 10 and 20 is like the slowest rounds in China. It's like the only rounds that are slow in China, honestly. Yep. I would personally here, I would sell all of the shamans. Fuck shamans. I don't give a fuck. You just play big board, then you put the fucking stupid ass trash wheel on the Arc Warden and GG. Like you really do not need to fucking play shamans now. Like, don't complicate the game. Just sell the stupid ass fucking shamans. and just play Arc Warden. Like, it's not that difficult. No, that's so wrong. What is he doing? Oh my god. I thought better of him than this. This is so disappointing to watch. This is so much worse than just playing an Arc Warden board. You can just play Arc Warden and he has mana boots. Like, he has mana boots and he already has like Chen 2 and double primal pair. He has gyro as well. You don't need to do this shit. Just play Arc Warden. I cannot agree with this. I mean, he's gonna win anyway. Arc Warden on 20 is stupid as fuck. But this is definitely not correct if you ask me. What you can do? Pick Shroud and hope you don't face him ever. But I think this is... I don't agree with this. I do agree that he can do whatever the fuck he wants, but I don't think this is the correct way to play. I think wheel on Elder Titan here is a huge waste. Especially with the units I'm seeing. Primal Omni less Shrek. Way better to do, like, gyro. For sure, but the only reason you wheel ET is to go shamans. And I personally don't believe that is the correct choice compared to just playing Arc Warden. I would have understood if he got Disruptor, right? If you switch the Arc Warden for Disruptor, then I would have understood wheel on ET. But when you have the Arc Warden first, see, he's not even buying Doom and Anti-Mage here. No way. No way. No way. Like, I don't think shamans ever are that good that you do this. Like, even if you had triple Shaco here, I still would roll that triple Shaco for a tier 4 for the Arc Warden. Even if I had fucking 5 Shacos and 10 Blink Daggers, I would still just roll items for Arc Warden. Yeah, this guy always tries to gimp him. But he's playing Arc Warden. He's actually doing more correct. Oh, he beat you level 8. Why? Because he's playing smarter actually right now. And I fucking shit on this guy all the time because I think he sucks ass. Not that there's anything wrong with sucking ass. You can indulge yourself any way you want. I'm not kink shaming. But I think it's terrible. Not like, I'm not talking about sucking ass now. I'm talking about, like, you all understand what I'm trying to say, right? Play Panda. Play Panda. Okay. I mean, he is having insanely good rolls, to be honest. You probably want Lesh over the Omni so you can go 4 guard, to be honest. Oh, well. That's also okay. What the fuck? How many Omnis is he gonna roll? What the frick? Hello, happiness. How are you today? Yeah, these are some insane rolls. Good to hear. And yeah, Ariam has made some crazy tracks. They've always been doing good. I'm doing good today. I did actually, I guess I'm doing less well than I did yesterday because I had some issues with my diabetes in the morning. But apart from that, I'm doing good. Apart from specifically that, I'm doing good. You usually just roll tier 3 in this. I guess I'm okay with not rolling, but usually tier 3 is good. Thank you, happiness. Yeah, I mean, like, I hope everyone understands. I'm not saying that gyro boards is fucking dog shit, but compare this to just going for a tier 4 on Arc Warden and just playing all of the pairs you can. He saw 2 gyros at least, right? I'm not sure if he saw 3 gyros. It is, I think it is so much better to just play like a Beast Arc Warden board. Like, I think it's incomparably better. Tidehunter is in the game, right, as well, right? Or am I wrong? Yeah, Tidehunter is in the game as well, right? So the units you have would be Gyro, Tide, Omni, Primal, and then Leshrac, Magnus, Chen, Pango, Anti-Mage, Doom, right? Those are like the 10 units you're probably looking for. Quap is in the lobby as well. These are like insanely good Arc 1 units. And because of how they fucked over Meepo and 2 Cobalt. It's so easy. You just, like, it's super easy to play. It also pushes the lobby way faster. Like, it pushes the lobby so crazy. Either way. For some strange reason, he really was locked in on the 6 Shaman. And Wizard ET is super good. Like, he's in a super good position. I just don't understand why he didn't just go for a better board. You prefer 6 Shamans? I do not understand that. I have to admit. I think 6 Shaman has one thing it can definitely lose to, and that is specifically an Arc Warden board. Shamans are satisfying. But if I think the exact thing you lose to here is someone who just goes Arc Warden board. I agree, Dante. Dante is saying 6 Shaman used to be the ultimate late game, now it's kind of mediocre. I think the issue, honestly, is that 6 Shaman has always been weaker than just going... Invoker is in as well. Like, come on. I think it's just a weaker version than just going for, like going for Shaman board. For reserve on Warden board. Lesh is a good upgrade because it's 4 Beast, by the way. Good, what's he doing? I would have upgraded the Lesh here for sure. Okay. I mean, that's fair. He's not playing Invoker. Yep. Dante is saying, imagine triple Invoker, triple Primal with Arcane Boots, Arc Warden. Yep. You're not even that worried about the Shaman player, because you just go Leshrac and Magnus. And with Arc Warden, you stun the entire Arc Warden board, you stun the entire Shaman board before they do anything. You have Omni Knight as well to keep all of your units healthy. He would also easily get triple Omni Knight 2-star. Nothing is going to die. In my opinion, way superior. Like, not even close. What I know about love. I've been in love. I've fallen out of love. I've had good love. I've had bad love. I think the same as everyone in the world. I guess I hope I hope all of you have only had good things come out of love, but yeah. I guess that's all I know. The meaning of love? A good question. I would imagine that more so than the meaning of love, the meaning of life is probably love in the different iterations it shows up. Right. And maybe love is not something we need to find the meaning of. Maybe it's something we just need to accept. It's there, we can partake in it. It can grace us, and that's all. I would probably have sold the Primals, by the way. I feel like he's not playing Primal, because if he gets a spot, he's playing Lesh, right? Like, Lesh is definitely getting played over Primal. Random. I don't think he gets pipe. He gets pipe? Okay, interesting. Would you guys have gotten pipe here? I would always random for Horn or maybe for Albert. I don't. It's boxes in. If boxes is in, then I guess keeping Primal is good. Holy. The guy who beat him, what is he playing? Please tell me it's not Marci. Would you guys go levels or would you go IO? IO has the advantage of giving you Dark Warden 2, but levels has the advantage of scaling your game and also giving you 4 guards with Leshrac if you go with Leshrac, which I would. We just lost to this. This just 6 Orc. Wait, what is his opponent playing here? Is it just big board? Getting crushed here. What was that board? Did anyone see? I saw Disruptor too, but I didn't see anything else. Okay, he goes IO. Whoa. Okay, he's ditching the Orc. It's interesting. I really like Chen in this. I don't know what the top guy is playing, really. Is it faceless? No way. Oh my god, I hope he just switches to an Aquan board here, but he's not going to, right? Oh. Triple Rubik. That's super cool, damn. The Trubik. The Trubik Rubik. Oh. What is this I'm seeing? You're doing a little switcheroo. You cannot tell me that a true Arc Warden board would not be a million times better than this. Wait, what? He wants to go faceless? Wait, but he doesn't have faceless, right? Oh, he does? Primal in the... Yeah. Did he not have an IO in the shop? Or am I wrong? Yeah, I've played a lot of... I played some Silk Song. Silk Song is definitely really nice, I think. It is, but you can position that. Okay, good faceless switch. Okay, wait. Wait, he's turning? Yep. I mean, if he did that, he would have like 3-star something now and just overall more health, and both of these guys would probably be dead. Yeah. Like, I really don't believe in this board. Also, I think both Mirror Shield, but I think also I think he positioned really dumb here though. Mirror Shield is really good, and also Aghanim's Omni Knight would have been insane as well. Wait, did he steal? No, okay. Trying to get his friend to Rook, I believe so. Yeah, Shaman is really good with things that can't deal with the backline. But the thing is, if you get Arc Warden early, I don't understand why you would ever go Shamans. Like, in any game. In any game. Of course, let's say you get Disruptor first, right? You get Disruptor first, and you get like Disruptor 2, and you get Earthshaker 2, and you have good items, you have Horn for the Disruptor, you have Chen 2, like you have all of those things, and then you get Arc Warden. Okay, then I see Arc Warden being playable and Six Shaman being playable until you maybe find a better option. But when you get Arc Warden as the first unit, I don't even understand why you why you wouldn't just go straight for Arc Warden. And I like Shamans, and I play a decent amount of Shamans as well. It is, it is. I see. The Tidehunter egg against the faceless guy. I guess also against the Tauren player, but still kind of whack. If the other guy gets full Demon Hunter, it might be good actually. No, he's like, remember that game yesterday where you got techies on 10? Time to put you back in your place. Faceless is too hard to deal with at this point. This is why it's good that Faceless is weaker now than it used to be. I guess other things are stronger. The best way? Awkward board. Honestly. Awkward board. But the thing is, the double Omni Knight is really annoying. I think this guy is trying to go 4 Demon Hunter, and 4 Demon Hunter is probably the best way because the thing is, you just don't have a good way to deal with the Omni Knight. Like, the Omni Knight will just make the units unkillable. What can you do? Like, what is your option? You can't kill the Omni Knight. Okay. Did he go 6 Naga? Or Naga? I think the other guy needs to go 4 Demon Hunter. The main issue here is the fact that you don't deal any damage to the Pipe Crimson double Omni Knight 2-star. I don't like that. You don't need to go 11. You need to find synergies. Like, that was kind of whack played by the opponent. Good game. I think he definitely misplayed going out as Shaman, but then he made a really good switch to Faceless. Faceless was really good, for sure. Shaman didn't do anything for him. Hello, Ahmed. Again, guys, I'm not playing today because I had an episode with low blood sugar in the morning, which leaves me feeling off for the rest of the day. I'm sorry, but that is how it is. I wanted to play today, but if you are not feeling 100%, it doesn't feel that good to do. Yep. No, but Dante, you and I agree. Dante is saying also Arcboard is good in the sense that you can switch to faces a lot easier than you would if you're playing Shamans. I think you can never convince me that there is a reason to play Shamans over Arcboard there. Or like, you can try and convince me, but I'm just not seeing it from the strength of the boards. Like, because even if someone was playing Undead, Arc duplicates also deal with Undead. I feel like some of my emotes are okay, but the one that gets used the most is Ollie Bye Bye. And then I guess people also like Ollie Vibe. And then some people sometimes do what the fuck? And sometimes people do Ollie Haha. I have many where I'm like confused actually. Oh, someone lost. It's kind of strange people are not asking for a remake here. Yeah. Good on the guys who voted for remake. Not fun to play with someone who's DC'd. And now we're switching to some non kind of cringe music. We are gonna listen to games. I release anything recent. I also don't know. No basic English. A few of them do Dante. SSS. If you know who SSS is, he often has like cat profile pictures. He's the guy who had like Ultraman as a profile picture 2 years ago. He knows some English. I think Shenshang Deep Mountain. Either him or Old Fall knows some English as well, like basic. And Chin also knows English. I know. Chin is very helpful. Sometimes hangs out on Twitch as well. I think most of the others don't, but they get like told things through the chat. You ask if I support China. As what? As like the Chinese players, or if I support China as a country? In general, China seems to do a lot of good things. They do seem to have done a lot of good things over the years. Yeah, I mean, you can live your entire life in China and probably still have things to experience. Like, for sure, still have things to experience. I think it's a shame not knowing English because you miss out on interacting with people whose culture is so different. But I mean, you would argue the same for us. Hello, Silk. I'm a little bit sick and off today, so there is no face camera. Mostly because, I mean, I could put camera on, but just because I'm a little bit sick, it's not on today. Sorry. What do you guys pick in the shop here? He actually has 3 hunters if he wants. I think he's gonna go Beast and then Mars, but technically he does have 3 hunters if he wanted, right? Gets the pair over Beastmaster. Whoa. No, okay. Wait, okay. Doing some halfway funky things here. Yeah, 3 hunters is very good. I'm actually a bit surprised he sold, but I mean, I guess he's just saying three goblins is so strong. There's no way I'm not going that. Would you guys sell here? Because the thing is, I think I'm playing 3 goblins with DK, which is also why I wouldn't have sold all of the units he sold. Like, yeah, I don't understand why he sold. Wait, he leveled again? What the fuck? He did this earlier as well, where he leveled on 3. It must be because he wants Timbersaw, right? Like, that's the only thing that makes any kind of sense. You random here for sure. That's super nice. These are like really cringe items. These are like some of the most dogshit items I've seen in a long time. Like, what's it called? The Vanguard is really good, but Midas and what's the other one called? Gossamer is like definitely not what you're looking for. To bench one of these, right? Did he get kills on both? Why is he playing the Moss in the corner? What does support China mean, Angus? Is that because I think the Chinese players are better? Oh, sorry, is that because I correctly understand that the Chinese players are better? They don't like you think China is better. That's a shame. No, I think so. Melodino, I think apparently this chatter is saying that they are probably in disagreement with the fact that I think the Chinese players are better than the European players, which I guess is fair. I understand why it would ruffle someone's feathers that I'm saying they are worse, which is also, yeah, they can just disagree. Matter too much. No worries, no worries. Hello, Gareth. It's been some interesting things we watched. I haven't played today because I had an episode with low blood sugar in the morning. And usually that can put me kind of off balance for the rest of the day. Because of that, I have just been chilling. But we've seen some good games from 1874 and Moshomo, I would say. It's a chill day. I would have loved to play some good games today, but I also try to be mindful when, yeah. For sure. I think going economy here is really good as well. Also pretty lucky he got 3 humans here. It's in a decent spot. Is he kind of considering going some kind of LC? Thank you. Yeah. Again, it's just when things go off like badly with low blood sugar, it just makes the entire day like really, really, really strange, and it doesn't feel that good to play or like do things afterwards. So that's why. I think Dante, considering what you said, I think on average the queen player skill level is much higher in China. I think both lobbies have good players, but I think in China there are many more players that you're worried to face compared to Europe. In Europe, there is only a handful of players where if they're in the lobby, I'm like, okay, I need to really, really pay attention to this lobby. Meanwhile, in China, there are at least at my level, it might be different for you, but at least for me and the skill level I'm at, there are so many more players in China where I'm like, damn, this guy is doing things really well. I need to make sure I'm like in tune. But I feel like I'm lacking well. Not a lot. I feel like I just need to spam more. I think the main issue I have in terms of scaling is that I play 150 games average a season lately, which is not good enough. I also think the main thing, probably the main thing that holds me back is that almost every single season I refuse to play the build that I think is the strongest. When 4-cost was overpowered, I didn't play a single game of 4-cost. When Forakir, not Forakir, sorry. When Forakir Undead was overpowered, I refused to play Forakir Undead. When Goblin Draenei was overpowered, I refused to play Goblin Draenei. When 6-Orc was overpowered, I refused to play 6-Orc. When Marci has been overpowered, I refuse to play Marci. DB Tauren, Harpy Tauren, I refuse to play it. I think this is because I just don't want to play that shit, but I think that is definitely a detractment, especially because generally what I do the best, I'm generally much better of a reroll player than of a late game player. But that's also why I play late game, because I want to try and improve my late game play. I do play Arc Warden, and I do play, which I think is overpowered, and I do play Forakir, which I also think is too strong. I think they're much more creative as well, Melodino. So sorry, Boltzmann. So Boltzmann, when you want to spawn Primal, the following things need to happen. When you want to spawn Primal, you need to have Spider Legs on Primal. You can only ever spawn the unit you have Spider Legs on. This does not work with Spider Wheel, by the way. Sorry, with Akir Wheel. If you make Primal and Akir with Wheel, you cannot get Primal spawns. It only works with Spider Legs. Then the other thing is, the units that die, they need, if they're Akir, there needs to be a level 8 Akir unit alive. Okay? So that means that you need to have, for example, Broodmother 3 and then eat Broodmother 1. Or you need to have Broodmother 2 with Ogre Cap and then eat Broodmother 1 or Broodmother 2. Does that make sense? Because you're surviving, your dying units need to have a surviving Akir unit that is level 3. Shaco gives 1 level. That means that if you place it on Broodmother 2, yes, Broodmother 2 is level 6. Shaco is level 7. That does not give you level 9 units. That only gives you level 8 units. Level 8 units are just more spiders or more Nyx assassins. You need to have Ogre Cap there. Shaco would work on Sand King 3 or Venomancer 3, but it will not work on Broodmother 2. You're welcome. And Bombastic, I'm feeling a little bit sick today, so that is why there is no camera. I apologize to everyone who wants to see my face today. But yeah. Don't do this to us. Sorry. Shaco only gives 1 level. Broodmother gives 1. Shaco only gives 1 level, and you need to get 2 levels. The vinyl shelves. I actually maybe should do more with decorating the back of my room with vinyls, because I have so many vinyls. And rather than just having them on the shelves, I could maybe do something where they are... Actually, you know what, Gareth? You might just have given me a decent idea. No, there's already so much happening in my background, actually. Maybe this is a stupid idea. No, actually, maybe I got a good idea. Oh, there's so much happening in my background already. I mean, I feel like my background is aestheticized enough. Yes, so Coco Bongo, what Melodino wrote is correct. Yeah, it's impressive, Ungas. I'm happy for the Mongolian community. I think this game is amazing. The Ungas man on YouTube is saying, chess is more popular in Mongolia. They play in PC cafes more than Dota. I mean, I get it. I am actually surprised that Auto Chess died as much as it did in the overall like international waters. But I guess it's because most people that want this sort of game play teamfight tactics. But I am still surprised because I think Auto Chess is so good, and it would have been very sensible to me that it kept on surviving even though it's stuck in the Dota client. Valve definitely... Valve or Drodo, I don't know where their blame is, if blame is to be put, but they definitely did mess up, but someone. But it's still a surprise to me. I mean, Dante, if you want to know my take, I think people in Europe, the people in Europe who downplay China are hard coping because they want to be better than they are. And I straight up think that goes for every single one. I also think there are a few people who might do it because they want to disagree with me, because they are annoyed at me, but that's also fair. Can't force people to... Yeah, I mean, people can think what they think. I guess it's their choice. I did, Happiness. I did. The one who won the tournament was this guy. He did arrange a tournament with this guy, Mo Xiaomo, and SSS and Chin. It was played on European ping, and the one who won was this guy. The finals was him against Ekoku. The tournament had this guy, it had SSS, Mo Xiaomo, it had Chin, it had Michael, it had Classico, It had Crazy Panda. It had Envy. Had a lot of good players. Classico, thank you so much for the raid. Damn. When you're talking about the sun. Everyone, if you don't already follow El Clasico, he is one of the absolute goats in the game. Crazy, crazy, crazy strong player. Seems to be more chill than I am. Really, 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 really good player. Can definitely recommend following and checking out his channel if you want some super high level gameplay. I learned a lot from watching El Clasico. I don't know if I ever said this. I don't know if he's listening in. But I remember one game he played like a year and a half ago where he... I remember one game he played where he went Pango 3. And this was before they buffed Pango. And I was like, I'm so bad. I would never, ever think to go for Pango 3 here. And I just remember watching that game and being like, the sense and understanding of the game that Classico has, it's exactly the kind of thing that I'm lacking in my understanding of DAC, and it's exactly why I am limited in the way I engage with the game and late game. Because this was back when I mostly just played reroll. I played reroll, and then I played Shaman's late game, and I played Undead late game, and I was slowly learning how to play. Like gyro late games, and then I saw this game and I understood. He knows how to take a random unit and make something work with that unit, and I don't know how to do that. I'm not good enough, and that began a long spiral of me playing a lot of stupid ass random boards, failing a lot, losing a lot of MMR. But yeah, good times as well. Thank you, Classico. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're doing amazing. I broke down that entire game on my stream. It's like so long ago. There is definitely not a VOD of it. But we looked through the entire game of Classico playing this Pango board, because I was just mesmerized by how you could take a unit as bad as Pango. Pango was so bad back then, and make it work. And it showcased again to me that there definitely was a lot of issues with how I engaged with the game. It was amazing, incredible, and I can strongly recommend watching his Twitch if you want to learn and see like the very, very, very best. I think outside of China, Classico, Michael, and probably Kringoid. It's hard because also Fancy Pants, but these are like probably the 4 best. I guess also Dark, but Dark is so hard for me because he mostly plays on China. Timer, Silk. Timer is also incredibly good, but Timer is also harder to say how good he is currently because Timer doesn't play DAC as regularly. I'm sure if Timer had like if Timer went back to streaming like daily, I'm sure I would put him in the same tier. But mostly I'm not naming him when I say this because he doesn't stream as much anymore. Energy is also incredibly good. Energy is also insanely good. But Energy kind of is the same thing where he doesn't stream as regularly, so he's kind of harder to put into like the same kind of contention. But Energy is crazy good. Well, 4 nights. What the fuck is that? He found 4/5 cost, by the way. Look at this. He just got 20 gold. Did no one else roll? What's everyone in the lobby doing? Looking for something to egg, I guess. And yeah, okay, Undead is very, very, very silly right now. I am of the firm belief that Undead is broken and that it should get a hard nerf. I think the main reason that holds people back from playing Undead is that you need to kind of understand how to play board. And if your main strength is not playing board, but your strength is playing reroll, then why would you go Undead? I mean, even then it's kind of silly, because then Undead should be pretty good because there are certain things you can solve and do, if that makes sense. But I think that's the only thing that limits like Undead from being completely brain dead broken. Why is he doing like this strange ass 4-knight build? Okay, he wants to go 6-knight Draenei. Please nerf later. So we've actually been told recently, in case anyone is, we've been very hinted at maybe the next unit to be added will be an Undead warrior, and it might be Life Stealer. Because Energy was here yesterday and he said that there's a new piece coming soon. And I guessed on units and different synergies. And the two options that I guessed that seemed to be probably correct was Life Stealer, Undead Warrior. I don't know if I said anything else. And then it was Underlord, Demon Warrior, I think. We'll see. But that would be enough to Undead, Gareth. Because if they add another Undead, it's going to be harder to get Venge, right? If they add like Lifestealer as a 2-cost, maybe he's going to be really good. It's going to make the game harder. I would just, honestly, I would just love to see the rest of the units we're missing. I think Kess is too strong, but I will say that it's so interesting getting getting new units that add new synergies. Many update might kill Auto Chess like it did to Dota. I'm not sure the issues Dota have had over the time is updates. I do think they've done a lot of crazy things with like adding like talents and neutral items and facets and idiots. But I think maybe more so the reason Dota has ever struggled is maybe someone more knowledgeable here, Gareth, can tell me why they think Dota might have had struggles. But I would say it's more so to do with Valve maybe being somewhat done because they just are focusing their attention on newer things. Someone said that the many updates might kill Auto Chess just like it did Dota. And I was just curious if you think that any potential issues that Dota has had is because of the number of updates. I think if I should give my very my thoughts from my limited understanding, I would say mostly just Valve are just putting their efforts into other things, which of course detracts from a game that is dependent on getting new things and getting spotlight. I would agree. I would agree, Gareth. I also think, like, I'm actually curious about you. I'm curious here, Gareth. So, anyone in chat is welcome to share their opinion on what I'm going to say now. So, from what I understand, Dota is being developed by Valve. And all of you are like, oh my God, Oliver, wow, that's a crazy statement. Oh my God, you're such a genius. Hey, let me finish. My point is that Dota is developed by Valve, but I do wonder if Dota would benefit from like Valve just saying, okay, we've added these, like we've hired these new guys because they're really fucking passionate about Dota, and now they are the ones with creative control of Dota. I'm not sure that's even possible. The reason I'm saying this is because from what we understand, Valve has like this very floaty structure, right? Where what you work on depends on what you want to work on, kinda, and you can just rotate around. And maybe if people are not as passionate about Dota, it detracts from Dota. What do I know? I guess it's never going to happen that Valve is going to give the reins to someone else because it doesn't seem to fit their vision. I think it is with Hon Rebirth, right? Did you play Hon, Gareth? And yes, Happiness, I played a lot of Dota. I enjoyed it a lot. Dota is definitely an amazing game. Yeah, I get that, I get that. I loved playing Hon. Damn, there were so many fun heroes and good things. So many crazy things. I think so as well. I think so as well. I think they could have probably. I mean, it's hard because if we're talking about like Hon versus League of Legends, I think League. So I've always said to people who study like music, if you want to grow as a musician and if you want your career to boom as a musician, the most important thing, it's not the songs you write, it's not getting good people to mix your music, it's not getting good masters, it's not like getting a good studio session, it's not like getting a good music video. I mean, get good music video is important, but the most important thing is having good SoMe. It's like getting playlists. It's like getting radio spots. It's like all of the most important things in music is like purely the networking and like getting your music sold. And if we're talking about like the early MOBA wars, I think what League did incredibly well is exactly this. Like they were really good at like marketing the game and creating something that got people really invested in the characters. I also think Arcane, like, have any of you watched Arcane? I think Arcane also is like an insanely good show. Like after watching Arcane season 1, I was definitely like, damn, I feel like I want to play like TFT or League now. Yes, I am a cat person. There are 2 cats in this house. One is called Toffee, the other one is called Sherlock. Buff Marci. Yeah. Did you get the answer to my question, Happiness? Oh, he took a streak. I would play double Omni for the heal. Do you guys like? Or I would play double Omni, or I would play Io. Would you guys play Primal here? Or he's playing Roll 2? Probably good. Yeah, I think Io could have been pretty good. sewer lineup. This build used to be so strong. Oh, this is pure damage. I think you might get cooked here. Because the Terrorblade will just kill everything. The main Terrorblade is a huge issue. Yeah, you see everything's just dying. The issue is it's not beating Marci, but it's especially not beating this. Like, you just don't have a way to be like, this is just, it just does pure damage to you. How are you going to beat pure damage? Also, how are you going to how are you going to beat the undead player? Like, curious, like, how are you going to beat the undead player? Like, maybe you get lucky and you block all of the damage somehow, but technically, how are you beating it? Oh, Ringmaster is a Druid Knight. Oh. Oh, he wanted Ring. Oh. That's probably it, right? He was looking for a Druid Ringmaster to go Ring 3 with Knights. Is it Druid Ring Warlock? Sorry, this is Druid Warlock Knight? I would have gone double egg maybe here. Damn, he needs to roll so much faster, I think. That's the third PK. No, 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 no. There's no way. No way. Yeah, the new Omni is really good with this. But there is no way. I cannot believe that LC would be correct here. What does water taste like? That's a good question. What does water taste like? Huh? What does water even taste like? AC? But AC doesn't solve the problem against the Terrorblade. Water doesn't have a taste. Well, you can say that, but would you argue that when you drink water, it just like, it's like nothing is happening? Like, just because the taste is not obvious, would you say, bro, when you drink water, like, is it just like nothing is happening? You're only getting the sensation of like the temperature and fluid? It's just refreshing. It's the minerals. Let's see him win this, I believe. I'll play a game after this. I feel ready now. This song is hyping me up to play a game. I'm ready to throw one game. The daily throw. The daily grief. I'm ready to face a Marci player and just lose miserably. Okay, okay. Yeah, TB Torrent's still good. TB Torrent player will bonk him here, I think. Yeah. Oh, he won. He won. Okay. AC. This should work, Kelsey. Let me just check that people join this. I'll tell you if something happens. Or you can tell me if something happens, Kelsey. You're welcome. One of my friends, he lived his childhood home was like next to like a stream, so they had like really nice like water in their home. I always was so like when I drank water from his like home, it was always so good. Do you guys believe in this build? Like, do you think he's gonna keep winning? Ringmaster? Ringy? Rasta? This is like the 19th Omni Knight he's seen. Ring got monopolized, but that only works if... Did someone make Druid 3? Did someone make Omega Druid? Oh, Monkey King 3 on the side. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You think? Maybe. Okay, I mean, he's winning. Winning? I actually miss Cloak of the Tyrants. Alright, I'm just waiting for this game to finish. Then we're gonna play a game. Get back our queen rank. No, because I threw the last game yesterday, right? I was playing Undead and I played Undead 6 Warlock. Damn. Whack game. Well, I guess we can queue. Yeah, Cloak is super fun. I have 230 ping. Something is wrong here. Did it crash my... The game is boosted. Estimated ping 44. My VPN is not working. I have 10 packet loss and 230 ping. Guess we're going late game. I even opened a new version of Dota.
Yeah, just kidding.
Ice is nice.
Hello, Sunkist.
There's a price on all their heads.
Bro. Oh my god, this is gonna kill me. Double A on screen, thank you. We're gonna be playing through some lag this game, but we'll just have to make the most of it. What? Huh? Wait, what? Wait. It doesn't have any AoE apart from Hoodwink. Did anyone see what killed all of my units? Because these units don't deal any damage. Did he just get like 6 mills from procs in a row? That's really whack. There is no way I lose to this, right? Because he only has one unit that does damage. And I'm playing Vanguard Buckler. That was really strange. That was really... Oh, it's so laggy. It's gonna be hard. Difficult game. I don't know why my VPN is not working. This guy level to 5. That's the wrong one. I'm not getting how this guy beats me. Okay, Shadow Fiend I get. Wait, there are 2 Hoodwinks with Maelstrom Omega proccing or what? Again, I don't see how I lose to this. With Vanguard. I'm kind of not taking any damage. Did anyone see? Did we just get procced insane or what? They have the same items basically or what? Hello, Dizzy. So confused. I was about to say, don't make me face the same guy again, and we do, of course. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I feel like we got Omega unlucky this game. 2 people are priesting, and I took 7 more damage than the guy who priested. Did he priest every round? Like, look at this shit. This guy priested every single round, and we took 7 less damage than him. But we also faced this guy twice, and we faced this guy, and we faced this guy. Like, did we face any priest players? Did they both priest all game? They both priested basically every game, every fight. This guy also priested. What the fuck? No, it doesn't. Really insane to me. I am unsure. I am not playing any of this. I'm never picking any of these relics. These relics should not be in the game. I will never pick any of this. I kind of want to just go next, because I hate this relic as well. Such a bad relic to play. Because I don't want to go reroll. Like, if we go reroll, we have to go 2 cost, which I shit on earlier. Really bad. Yeah, this is really bad. Trash relics options into trash relic. I'm never gonna play Marci. I'm never gonna play Marci. I don't care. I would much rather lose than play Marci. I'm not playing that shit.
This one's on me.
The veiled
Faceless void.
city.
Oh, we face this guy again? Maybe. I faced this guy twice, and I faced this guy twice. I've had the 9 fights, and I faced the 2 strongest players twice. I know I can get these 2 for free roll next round. We're gonna go for some kind of sin board, and then hope we can somehow scrap together a mid game. I don't believe in that either. Maybe we get an Aqua drop. I didn't even waste gold, but we didn't get humans or pairs, so our economy is also just rough. The 2-drop, okay, so we can roll for a high-level item. Imagine we get Sliver here, that would be insane. Okay. Okay, now we need upgrades though. Need upgrades and we need pairs. Oh, we need a lot of things. Stone Druid could also be huge.
Ice is nice. Behold the scourge of Iceland.
Two AM would be good. Yeah, 2 AM would be huge. But I would also, like, 2 Dooms would also be huge. 2 Brood Brothers would also be huge. There is still a way to make something work here, but we're just playing super low eco. And then we're probably just hyper rolling on 8. I think that's going to be the plan. Low eco and then just all in gold on 8. And then just hope we find, like, even if we just find Don't Druid 2, that is really huge with Necrobook. If we faced him last round, it would have been a priest round.
The Honorable Dante Panda at your service.
Can you play with me?
Berenga has arrived.
No Slytherin may fail.
The wolf in man's clothing.
There is no way I can play 6 humans next round, right? 6 humans on 7? I guess I would have Necrobook. But who's killing anything? 6 human on 7 and then Necrobook and Bane? Maybe? What do you guys think? Bane controls the... I mean, I have CM2. It's actually maybe not impossible. New cost. Go. I kind of believe. Damn this supers.
Enchanted, I'm sure.
Damnation rises. My faithful join me. My faithful join me.
I bring it.
Mother of all evil.
Siren rock from the deeps. Time has come for me.
Summon the demon witch.
Beatty and Mortimer.
Flayed twins. I
Damnation
see
rises.
blood.
Mother of all evil. Beatty and Mortimer. Keep all the geomancer! A digger's got a dig.
These are not good. Hello, KDVO.
Flayed twins. I see blood.
Mother of all evil.
I bring
Time
an end
has
to
come.
magic.
For me.
Good. Am I doing this without demons? Wait. Oh, I'm doing it without this. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. That's definitely not good. That is definitely not good. it's also just super laggy. I mean, none of you can feel this, but the game is so laggy to play right now. This definitely seems terrible. Oh. Well.
Thanks.
We'll see if this is enough. No, what am I doing? I need to unequip these items. We're gonna be like 1 experience off leveling next round, by the way, I think. Because I think I get to 41 or 42 gold, which is not enough. We need like 1 experience. Well, we're gonna need roll another one. Hope we get boots or greaves. Horn is super good though. Crimson is also good. I'm gonna go Horn, but I already have mana boots. Crimson is also really good. Yeah, 1 experience away. Give me an easy fight here, not the undead player. This guy should be easy. This is the guy we just beat, I think. Oh, please no trident. Okay, Horn, that is annoying. But not enough.
Time for some role play.
Okay. Okay. We do have a lot of extra units though. I think this is good enough for sure. God, electric dog is electric stupid. 1 unit. 1 unit. 1 unit. 1 unit.
I bring an end to magic.
1 unit. One unit. This is a good example of why why Arc 1 is too good. Oh, he's playing 9. Okay, we do lose here. Really. Damn, he barely beat us as well.
Time for some role. It feels so
Enchanted, I'm sure.
Just lost to this guy. I think it just depends on spells, to be honest. Oh, that's a terrible stream. Well, we survived.
My faithful join me. Hand of God.
Techies 2 is really good against us, though. Oh, he is actually winning rounds. On Techies 2 is insanely good against us. That might be too much of an issue, honestly. I know I'm playing 8 out of 9. Not too much. Good idea, Schizo. I'll consider it.
No Slytherin may fail.
time for target practice.
Two HP. Losing to gold rolls. +2, brilliant. Sorry, my song thing is not working. This song is called Love Saves All. 1 second. Love Wins All. Song. Oh my god. Fucking of course A on disc so that it doesn't run out. If he doesn't get A on disc here, we win this. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, he lost. Look at this. Minus 26 A on disc difference.
And the self is set.
Could beat this guy by... Sorry, this guy. Could also beat this guy, depends on rolls. Beat him last time. But I guess... kind of useless Invoker. Come on. Do a fucking thing. Okay. That's pretty unlucky, because my Invokers didn't do anything. Invokers didn't use good spells, and also the Warlock didn't cast at all. That's really unlucky, to be honest. We're gonna put this guy back, because he's doing fuck all. You place him. Yeah, but I don't really have space for Mag is the issue. Usually I love Mag, but I don't see how I'm playing at this lobby. No, not the golden rule guy again. Wait, didn't I just face this guy? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, game. Game, I just faced him. I just faced him, right? I just faced him on 31. Whoa, wait, we fucked him hard. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why did he go so demolished this game, this time? Wait, what did he do with his board? What? Oh, maybe just triple quad?
The time has come for me. My totality eclipses the cosmos.
My faithful join me. My faithful join me.
Io? Where are my IOs? Bro? IO? God, I hate this stupid ass fucking dog shit so much. I really need an IO so I can fucking win this. Yeah, well.
Thanks.
Don't know how he's winning here. Maybe I do have pure damage, but I guess not enough. IO? I hate this game so much sometimes. How is it possible? I rolled like 60 gold now, right? And we didn't get a single IO. Like, we just need one IO. One IO so we can go double this or double this is insane.
The Monkey King.
Man's clothing.
Might lose to this. Oh, come on. Come on. You are fucking kidding me. You are fucking shitting me. One IO. Do you understand? It's triple anti-mage. It also means that we always get either triple quap or the triple invoker, because I can bench this fucking brood mother. It makes our board a million times better. How do I roll 60 gold? No IO. No, it's just fucking terrible luck. It's just insanely bad luck. Like triple invoker 2-star here. Or triple invoker 2-star is so good. I mean, we... Did I have an IO when I went for the Quap or the Invoker? I don't think we saw any IOs this game, right? I don't think we got a single IO. Golden rolls as well. Hate golden rolls. I hate golden rolls from wheel specifically. Either way, let's play one more. I got one? Okay. Either way, if in my 60 gold roll there or 70 gold, if I get one IO, my board becomes so much stronger. Like one IO there changes everything. Because we can go triple. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna... Thank you. Thank you for reminding me, Choco. I mean, we got lucky with the co-op drop though, and also lucky with like good items. Greaves would have been crazy good. I also wonder if I should have gone Bloodthorn over Refresher actually, because Bloodthorn might have helped kill the Timber. But maybe I should have backlined. Like maybe if I play more in like one corner, we can deal with the Timber. Yeah, Clutch Shark Warden as well. I hope that's a good example of how broken Arc Warden is. Considering how poor of a game that was, Arc Warden just... Like, we could have won that. If we get one IO, I think we are primed to win that. It's a good question, Schizo. I mean, what did I have on Arc Warden? Only Necrobook. Mana Boots and Necrobook, right? I think because of Mana Boots and Necrobook, it's better. Because we should insta-pop items. Sorry, we should insta-pop spells on all of our units, right? I think that makes it better because we get the... We not only get all of the Arc Illusions, Arc Summons, we also get the... We get the insta cast on Invoker. And I mean, if our Invokers do double Sunstrike there, or like double... I guess not Force Spirits probably, but then we're probably good. Either way, none of that happened. Yeah, no lag this time. This is not a good server for me though, but no lag or passive packet loss. 150 ping.
Some kind of fight? I impose before bedtime.
And the squirrel that shot in bugs?
Which career do you want? I was just about to buy an ambient for this. I was just about to drip up the skip. Which career do you want? Buy the ambient. Okay. You can help me. You can help me select the ambient, Sunkist. This is a first. No one has ever helped select an ambient. We're gonna drip the skip. 1 second. So we have a board.
Dr. Clicker. Thanks.
Time for target practice.
I don't miss. Sagan and I stand with you.
My pet thanks you. Our thanks.
Okay. Do we have anything we want? No, this looks ass. No one wants the fucking flame. That looks terrible. My eyes are dying. Awful.
With bones and spells I climb bones.
don't miss.
I like this one a lot. It's also the one I usually go for. I'd make it boring. Too basic.
Stick through the forest like always. Not even.
We like this. Lava emblem. This one is insanely ugly.
Price on all. For the right price. Anything.
I have to say, this is a big uggo.
So brave for you.
I almost feel bad just after watching it.
Spirit breaker.
This one seems ridiculous. We are going with this one. This one doesn't even look that good, but we are buying it. Goodbye 800 candy. Here you go, Skip. I'm gonna fully kit you out. You're gonna get everything. Holy shit, this is awful. I can't even see the fucking courier. It is even worse than I imagined. This is the worst I could have chosen, probably. It's way too bright. Oh, I should have taken Meepo. Oh, no mind.
Look, I am a robot. Yeah, just kidding.
When you play with Lena, you take
What a
that.
chill game. What a chill ass game. Just get free upgrades. Oh, Arc Warden in the future. Amazing. Well, it'll be another chill game. 7 people are gonna go reroll. Easy.
I ride with the light.
No, I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. When I lose the streak, I'm gonna go Rapture and I'm gonna get 1 bazillion gold. No one else is going Rapture. It's gonna be super fucking nice. We're gonna get to level 1 million. Then we're gonna play some kind of dog-ass insane board. It'll be crazy. Blue's here, it's fine. Fisher 1. Fisher 1 doing a little bit more damage than I think it should. 150 damage. Did that seem like 150 damage to anyone watching? Curious. I would argue that killing all of these units in like one Fisher is a little bit more than 150 damage, but again, what do I know?
Jax, are you ready for shenanigans?
Oh, he has Brood, that's beautiful. It's gonna be so much extra damage. Zoom me up, Brood. Do it. Do it. Brood me up. Yes. We'll dodge everyone. I can feel it.
This one's on me.
Their heads.
We do have 3 bad fights here. We already faced this guy, however. So I guess the bad fights are this, this, and this. And this. Okay, 4 bad fights. Okay, we're probably gonna win this. Maybe I played mech here, actually. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. That's... Nuts!
Time to save the world. Again.
Hello, Hannes. Extra tier 1 drop, insane.
There are none who cannot be mimicked. Speedy and more.
The time has come for me.
I should have unequipped this. I was rolling for 1 wizard, by the way. I was rolling for 1 wizard or 1 human, because that would be a free win here. So I know I was rolling gold, but if we just got one wizard or one human, it would have been a free win. No wizard, no human. Touch. No arc, but Invoker Jakiro, yeah. And that's one round too late.
It's Commander Dresden.
It's very high likelihood we face some of this.
Wolf and man's crow.
Very high likelihood. Actually, I'm just gonna ditch, because if we... Is this guy... No, this guy's we're not facing, because he... Oh, wait, he needs to lose here. Okay, what is he doing? I guess he can lose naturally. This guy, like, high likelihood. This guy... Oh, he got Arc Warden. Guy is playing like an insanely greedy lost spot. What the fuck is he doing? Lose next round.
No Slytherin may fail.
Guess we better.
No Jakiro, no Puck, no Arc Warden. Semi high likelihood we face either of those. Oh, I could actually have played this because I could level. Yeah, I should have leveled here. Should have played this and then just leveled and would have been better. Okay.
Time to shop.
Get your rotors running!
What is this? A game of some sort?
I was considering picking Shroud, because you can Shroud here before the damage hits you, right? No, you can't? Oh.
Behold the horn of madness.
Time to shove off.
The time has come for me.
Time to save the world.
The Stormcrafter comes.
The time has come for me. My totality eclipses the cosmos. Thanks.
Bro, what the fuck did you hit? What was that? Sir, that was insanely pathetic. He did nothing. Invoker, what the fuck? You did... What the fuck?
Time to shove off. Time to save the
And I stopped seeing Kunkas.
Worm comes.
Oh, I could... Yeah, has to be. Okay, rolls started out really good, and then they became really trash.
I ride with the lights.
Is the Kunga just the best for the boat? It is, right, I guess. I don't really care that much about Disruptor though, because I'm gonna go Flesh Mag anyways. Yeah, this board is a huge issue right now. He also got Arc Warden super early. Okay. No, it doesn't.
What is this? A game of some sort?
Enchanted, I'm sure.
We have an issue with this Auric here. Could maybe get Spell Prism here though. I didn't use this at all, right? Oh, Lina's monopolized. We are listening to XG. I listen a decent amount to XG on stream.
By the impure powers of nature. The elements of my nature are in torment.
So I just need one Magnus now, because I think when I get Magnus, I ditch... No, I can't ditch. I ditch this. See, this guy might be better than Lesh, because Lesh doesn't do anything right now. Oh, we got hexed on this. Need to check where this guy jumps, actually.
Sack. Behold the horn of Magnus.
Do you guys agree with this for lockdown? Less magic damage, but this is the bad matchup. But maybe this helps us stun. I mean, magic resistance minus doesn't matter against this anyways. Oh, he is trash. Never mind. Okay, he's just lucky. This is so bad. You do not put spider legs on Arc Warden here, ever. That's super bad. That's super bad. Super, super bad. Okay. Well, we are still hard counted. A super, super, super dog. Like, you do not put spider legs here. You completely fuck over your... Like, if you don't get insane luck, which he somehow got, you are so much worse. Yeah, that's crazy. Positioning is bad. Well, that's good to know. Who do we wheel here? Anyone know? Who do you guys like wheel on? We can almost always get wheel. Yeah, we need to go 6 humans now. Don't worry. We're doing it. Who do you guys like wheel on? But Lesh, we can get guard. I don't want guard on Lesh. I would love, like, maybe Magnus is even better. Dragon guard, wizard, or mage, right? So I'm honestly thinking Magnus. I'm thinking Magnus. Right? Because Magnus can get the most of those. Dragon guard, wizard, or mage. 6 mage is better. Yeah, the game really wants Kunkka. Well, I need to take leaf to prevent damage. I think Lesh 3 can win this. No, I do not believe in that. I do not believe in that. Just need to dodge the Foricare guy. We beat the rest easy. And then we need to get one Leshrac. I need to unequip this on 34 at least. I'm surprised he beat us here. Wow. I know he has pipe, but I'm still surprised. I don't get how he beat us. How didn't the Magnus do anything? I might have to roll for Magnus too. Because the thing is, I should not lose to this guy. How did I lose? Do I roll for Magnus?
By the impure powers of nature, the elements of my nature are in torment. The elements of my nature are in torment. My gratitude. Behold the horn of Magnus.
These.
There are none who cannot be mimicked.
What is... What is...
I ride. I ride. My beard grows longer.
Wait. Wait, what am I missing? Oh my god, fucking Viper. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Well, I fucked up. Maybe the Lash still carries us. Maybe delaying the fight is actually better. Opium. Actually delaying the fight. Easy. Easy. That was on purpose. I was like, I didn't see which unit I was missing. Oh, that was on purpose. Primal was also not bad.
Behold the horn of madness. Give me power.
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
I'm playing 6 mages instead. I am doing the refresh here just for double hex. This is just for double hex. You guys think 4 guards is better than 6 mages? I mean, 4 guards is actually better than the top at the top against this guy, right? You can actually think about it. Imagine if you knew how to play. Oh, Chen 3? Did he reroll his Lincolns? No way. No way he rerolled Lincolns, right? You guys disagree with these items on Invoker. The reason I don't have them on Coddle is because Coddle, he doesn't cast instant. Like he will channel. So Coddle will use the abilities, but then he will AFK, is my thought, right? Coddle will use this, and then he will Hex 2.5 seconds. But I guess that's okay, because Hex lasts 5 seconds anyways. We just beat this guy. Yes, kill him, kill him, kill him. Just go, get me, let me go next. Easy. I mean, we had a super lucky game. Lucky. Oh, that's right.
The time has come for me.
The funny thing is, the second chance didn't do anything. We got Axe on first roll, didn't have to refresh, and then we got Hex on first roll, didn't have to refresh. Yeah. I was queen both yesterday and the day before yesterday. Guys, I was queen both yesterday and the day before yesterday. Then I just threw 3 games in a row. Don't worry. We already hit queen. Then I just began playing garbage. I mean, let's also be honest. Do you guys remember how many upgrades I had early? You guys remember how many upgrades I had early? What was our board early game? Our board early game was Hoodwing 2, Mirana 2, Bane 2. We had more upgrades, right? Hoodwing 2, Mirana 2, Bane 2, Bounty 2. That's 4 upgrades. Did I have another one? I don't recall. And then we got basically Witch Doctor 2, yeah. And then we got basically the best relic, which is Rapture. No one else picked Rapture. Overall, we had really good fights. We found 6 human early. We found Jakiro early. We found Invoker early. Like, overall, just really, really fortunate game. This guy could maybe have won. But the issue here is, what the fuck is this double Ringmaster? I'm sorry, are you trying to blind my mage units? You cannot give mischance to Illuminate. Like, Leshrac is gonna kill you even if you have quadruple Ringmaster. Doesn't do shit, sir. Shiva was good. I was not looking for Shiva, I was looking for Trident. And Refresher. Obviously really good with these items. It must have been a wizard, but I still think the board he's playing here is kind of like pretty dog. For the Akira guy, yeah, maybe. He also got Refresher on Techies, and then he put not what's it called, the he put Aeon Disc on Gyro, which I didn't like. I think I would have put the items on Techies. The guy with Gen 3 got 4th place. It's definitely a sus lobby. Either way, nice game. Nice game. Nice game. Guys, as always, I want to stream more, but especially because I was feeling sick, and I'm a bit sick today. That would not be smart of me. Tomorrow is TI. TI means that I won't be streaming. But some of you have asked me to stream TI games. If you really want that, you really, really want it, then let me know maybe on the Discord. And maybe we could watch some TI together. Thank you, Mayan. If not, I won't be streaming before Monday, probably. Whoa, I just got an amazing advertisement. Look at this. Voice clarity and noise cancellation for your MacBook's microphone. That is exactly what I'm looking for right now. That would make streaming from my MacBook a lot better. I'm not streaming from my MacBook. I feel like I only rate Mai lately, but she's really nice. She's doing really well with her streamathon. She's playing Amnesia. It's probably going to be funny. She's like just a cool person I met at TwitchCon. I'll see you all either Monday, or if not, maybe some TI games. If you want TI, let me know on the Discord so I can see what the backup is for it, and we can watch some TI together. If not, see you Monday. Take care, stay kind, be good to yourself, be good to others. And yeah, I'll see you around. Also, go to the Discord and check if you want to join the book club. Okay, Rating My. I'll see you. Thanks for being here all today. Hey.